Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Hey, attention, please, everybody. There was a cell phone found in the men's restroom, so if you did lose a red iPhone, we're gonna have it up at the scoring table for you. If you can come down to the scoring table and unlock the phone, you can have it.
Hello. Good morning, Royal Oak. Are you ready to get this party started? Guys, set to go. All right. Welcome to the first ever Royal Oak FTC Qualifier. I'm the event coordinator. My name is Michael. You've probably seen me running around here. If you ever need anything, just let me know. Welcome to Into the Deep, presented by RTX. First dive season, presented by Qualcomm. First is a global robotics community, preparing young people for the future. First engages students in grades pre-K through 12 in our suite of STEM programs. First Lego League, first robotics competition, and of course, first tech challenge. Being a first member means access to education and career discovery through opportunities such as industry certifications, internships, and scholarships. First offers you the opportunity to network with employers and a place in the FIRST community for life. First Tech started in 2005. We've grown to more than 8,000 teams in more than 55 countries. This continues the transformative impact of FIRST program. Part of the movement. All of you are helping this program possible for the next generation of innovators. Thank you. Now, we're going to have a blast today. We did get a little bit of a late start, but we're starting to catch up. I can't wait to see how everything comes together, as these 36 teams have been working hard to design and build their robots for this season's challenge, Into the Deep. This season will explore the complex ecosystems in the depths of the ocean, revealing its wonders and learning how each inhabitant has a role to play in building a thriving environment. Teams will collaborate and innovate as they design, build, program robots to complete unique objectives in this ocean-inspired, thrilling head-to-head challenge. This year's Into the Deep season would not be possible without our season sponsor, RTX. We appreciate their generous support. RTX created a quick welcome message for our teams this season, and that we'd like to play for you now.
Welcome, First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Into the Deep season. Through our collaboration with FIRST, we hope our work motivates you to see what's possible in the depths of our oceans and understand we all play an important role in protecting those waters. Let's look at some of those technologies with my colleague, Julie.
Thanks, Dantea. From 500 miles up in space, the Visible Infrared Imaging Radiometer Suite, or VIIRS, which is what I work on, rides aboard a satellite gathering information about our environment, like ocean chlorophyll levels or algae blooms along the coast. VIIRS is basically just a really fancy camera that's changing the way we see our planet. It has a rotating telescope to gather particles of light called photons that travel through various lenses, mirrors, and detectors to generate data that's used to identify things, like emerging storm patterns. VIIRS's tracking capabilities can increase warning times on approaching hurricanes and forest fires, and this ultimately saves lives. On board a different satellite, RTX's new Glimmer instrument will collect and process information from across the electromagnetic spectrum to get a detailed view of coastal water conditions. Glimmer will provide precise measurements of ocean ecosystems in the Gulf of Mexico, parts of the US coastline, and the Amazon River. These markers can be used to detect coral bleaching and red tide, and will help decision makers rapidly respond to coastal disasters like an oil spill. Back here on the ground, RTX is optimizing technologies that predict stream flow and flooding to better understand drought and other water quality challenges. Our goal is to help communities become a more climate-ready nation.
These are just a few innovations we're working on to help protect our oceans and our planet. We've already seen a tremendous level of teamwork, ingenuity, and enthusiasm from this season's First Tech Challenge teams. It's truly inspiring, and we look forward to seeing more of your STEM skills in action. You should be so proud of your accomplishments, no matter the result of today's event. I know we truly are. Best of luck, teams.
All right. I want to take a moment to recognize and thank all of the parents, coaches, mentors, and volunteers who helped make today's events possible. Thank you so much. We ask all of you today to honor the first ethos, gracious professionalism. This means doing your best work, and at the same time, we're going to respect and value the other students, teams, and volunteers here. Today is where all the hard work you put into designing, building, and programming your robots comes to life in thrilling competition. Good luck. And now, I'd like to introduce today's MC, Ethan, the Tin Man.
Okay, another mic check again. All right, we sounded good. How's it going, everybody? So I know we're going to do our best to have a fun day today. But before we get to the rest of our opening ceremonies, we do have a guest speaker for us today. And our guest speaker is the Executive Director of Curriculum and Instruction for Royal Oak Schools. So please give a warm first challenge welcome to Dr. Ioannis. Come on down.
Okay, yep. Thank you, Ethan. I appreciate that. Well, I want to just give everyone another welcome and thank you for taking the time to be here today in Royal Oak Schools. If you're not aware, today we are in Royal Oak Middle School. We are very proud of this middle school and proud of our district as well. I also want to take a moment, as Ethan said, to explain a little bit of my role in this. I'm the Executive Director of Curriculum and Instruction. Very honored and privileged to stand before you here today, surrounded by some of the brightest young minds and some of the most innovative technology that we have available to us in this world. So very excited about that opportunity. Sometimes these events today lead me to think about this could be the beginning of our future journey, and we know that robotics will play an integral role in shaping our future and the many things that we do. We've gathered here today to celebrate the power of human ingenuity and the limitless potential of artificial intelligence. Project we'll witness today. Oh, you can just like fill in the blank. The projects that we're going to witness today are a combination of human ingenuity and the limitless potential of artificial intelligence. These projects show the testament and will that our wonderful participants have. So a quick round of applause for all of our participants here that are showing that off for us. As we go deeper into the world of robotics, I can't help to think about how many wonderful things will come about our world and things that will be made easier because of some of the wonderful things that these projects will demonstrate today. Applications of robotics are vast and far-reaching. It's events like this, generation. Let me say that again, that's an important one. Through events like this that we inspire the future scientists, engineers, and innovators of the world. So that's another exciting thing about today. A couple more bullet points that I've noticed. When I think about robotics teams, we know Teamwork is an important component. Many of our participants are working on teams, learning how to build each other's skills and problem solve together. We know that STEM skills, science, engineering, and technology are important components of robotics, and we know that these students and participants are gaining that knowledge and sharing it with each other. We heard a little bit earlier about gracious professionalism. I love how that is said, and I love how that is a theme participants take part in. So we'll see that throughout this day. I also want to take a moment on behalf of Royal Oak Schools to extend my heartfelt gratitude to our sponsors, volunteers, referees, inspectors, judges, and to the many others for making this event be what it is today. We would not be here and we would not be able to do this without their help. So last but not least, to all of our participants, I say you have already achieved something remarkable by being here today. Your dedication, hard work, and innovative spirit are an inspiration to all of us. Thank you for doing that. Please take part in this wonderful opportunity to learn and grow from each other. Thank you again for being here, and hope you can enjoy your day. Thank you.
All right, so you know how every year First Tech Challenge makes a new and exciting game for us to play? This year, it's Into the Deep, presented by RTX. Teams will they will dive their robots deep into the ocean, explore the unknown, and reveal its wonders. So now just a quick show of hands. Anyone new to FTC? Anyone still a little on the fence about this game's rules, anything? Quick show of hands. All right, I know I see some hands up there, but we do have the game animation here just to quickly explain that for everybody.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2024 to 2025 season game, Into the Deep, presented by RTX. Two alliances of two teams each compete to retrieve and score samples into net zones, low baskets, and high baskets. Human players assemble clips onto samples to create specimens, which can be scored on the low chambers or high chambers. Each match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. Following auto is the 2-minute teleoperated period. The last 30 seconds of teleop is the end game. Robots may continue scoring samples and specimens, but can earn additional points by contacting the low rung, achieving a low-level ascent or high-level ascent, or parking in the observation zone. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
All right, so nice, good little game animation just to re-explain everyone. Hope you understand it a little bit better for today. But now they're not currently on the field with us, but one of the groups of people that I do have to introduce to everybody, even though they're not here on the field with us anyway, is the judges. The judges are those people in their really snazzy yellow polo shirts, and our judge advisor leading them all is Mary Rustoni. She's still running around with all of our judges. But they're the individuals here that have the difficult job of signaling out the best of the best from everyone that's here today. They have already been interviewing teams, reviewing all the team information, talking with them in their pits. They'll be watching the matches as they're happening, and then later today, they'll be deliberating for our award ceremony later. So even though they're not here, can we get one last big round of applause for all of our judges today? And then the next group of people we have for you are, first up is our first technical advisors. One of them, his name is Austin in here. He's in a black and orange shirt. He's waving right here. We also have our FTAA, Jack. He's over here. Wave for us, Jack, our FTAA. That'll be helping him out today. And our robot inspectors too, if we have any of them here. But we still wanna shout them out anyway. We're still shouting them out anyway. Because there are our technical volunteers today that know the ins and outs of the robot control system that they use to hopefully keep this event running smoothly. They'll help you keep it running smoothly on the field. They'll help you fix any issues you have while you're here. So once again, thank you to all of our technical volunteers. And then the last one, they're here. The last group of people, say hi, referees. They're all hanging out in this corner right here, and they'll be led by our head referee, John. He's waving back here. The referees are the people today that have the difficult job of ensuring everyone is playing by the rules. And just as in all sports, today we will not have any video reruns or video replays, and the referees' rulings are final. And just so in the spirit of gracious professionalism and to help keep this event run smoothly, we would like to respect whatever decision the refs make. So once again, thank you, referees. Yay. Then the last one is our mentors and coaches. If you are a mentor and coach, please stand up. We would like to sing you out and thank you. So all of our mentors and coaches, please stand up for us. We give a huge round of applause. They're the people that are here today that are helping you here at the competition. They also help facilitate all of your students' learning experiences, and some of you are even mentoring teams from our other FIRST programs, and you may also be even FIRST alumni yourself. So one last huge round of a thank you for all of our mentors and coaches today. Right, and a little bit ago, you heard Michael talk about gracious professionalism, and the one group of people that we know can explain this very well are our own Dean's List winners.
Gracious professionalism is the positive, kind, and respectful way in which we treat each other. It's the reason that the FIRST community is so special.
It's about balancing competition and cooperation. And it's all about cooperating in a time of manner. Well, even though there's stress, even though there's conflicts, we should always be in a respectful and kind manner to no matter who we are talking to.
In a FIRST setting, it's being nice to your teammates and being willing to lend a helping hand, even if you know next match you may be competing against them.
Our team tries to use gracious professionalism as an event by always supporting other teams, be willing to lend parts to others, and showing kindness to others no matter the outcome of a match.
I was competing against another team and they had forgot to charge their battery. So I had one that was fully charged and I handed it to them because I wanted it to be a fair match and to make sure that everyone was having fun.
Helping a kid who rarely smiled because he had a rough time light up with joy when he had his first robot move, and that gave me so much joy because I know that made his day, maybe his week, maybe even his year.
I want to be a leader and like a person people can look to for support and help.
You can be a gracious professional both in your everyday life and in your future just by being kind and respectful to everyone and helping everyone out.
I work hard to learn technical skills so that I can help run local events in the community, and I actively mentor others to do the same.
When I go to school, sometimes we have group projects and they're a little bit tough, and gracious professionalism can really help me through that with the collaboration and feedback sessions.
We can, build sort of this ecosystem where everyone is happy and everyone's respecting each other and flourishing together as a family.
So All right, that was a nice video from our Deeds List winners explaining some gracious professionalism. But now the general schedule for the day, we're going to first play all of our qualification matches, then the alliance selection after that, and then during the match breaks and our playoff matches, we are going to hand out the awards, just for the sake of timekeeping. We're going to hand out the awards during our match breaks. And then after our final playoff match is when we're going to announce, inspire our winners, and then who is moving on to the state championship. Then one thing we do always like to practice, we always like to practice safety. That's why everyone should have their safety glasses on if they're in the pits or on the field. We would like to try and keep these walkways as clear as possible. I know we're a little cramped on space here, but just so everyone can walk by, we're not tripping over anybody. We should do our best to keep all of the walkways clear. I'd like to ask everyone to practice that's in front of here. And then last but not least, before we get started with our qualification matches, we will ask everyone to rise. The gentlemen, please remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem. So now, if anyone's been to a competition before, this is normally the point where I would announce who the second voice is that you're going to be hearing. As of right now, I apologize in advance to everybody, but you get to be listening to me pull double duty for both MC and game announcer this whole event. But right now, over here on field one, for match one, we still got to go through an event. We've still got to introduce these teams. But the first team that we get to meet is on our Red Alliance. Let's say hello to team 12876. That's Intergalactic for everybody. Their alliance partners in red, it's say hello to team 21331. That's the Silver Hornets. On the Blue Alliance side, the first team that we get to say hi to is team 16883. That's Dino Bite. And last but not least, their alliance partners in blue is team 23582. They're the Shark Bites. All right, it looks like we're already up here for this match. The drivers. No, not yet. All right, now we got thumbs up all around. Drivers, you have to get ready to play our first qualification match in 3, 2, 1, go! As we already see the autonomous going for everyone, as it looks like Dino Bite was our first team successful for putting a specimen up onto the high chamber. As it looks like the Silver Hornets were trying to go for something. But Dino Bite, they're in position, ready to, almost put a sample into that.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, now that we're getting into our teleop period, we have 12876 Intergalactic. They have a neutral sample in hand, looking to get rid of that one to place it up high. We have 16883 Dino Bite on the Blue Alliance side. They're looking to collect a sample that they have that's on the ground, as they have one in hand. They're going back in position up to the high basket. Can they drop it down, send it, score? They've got it up into the high basket for themselves. As 12876 on the other side, that's Intergalactic. They were, so close to getting it into that basket. But they have easy access to another one right in front of them. As it looks like the Silver Hornets on the Red Alliance side, they're getting some samples over to their human player, getting ready to score some of those specimens. But Intergalactic, they miss again on the Red Alliance side, but they still have easy access to one that they have right in front of them. But the Silver Hornets, they almost had a specimen clipped onto the high chamber, but Dino Bite, they're doing a good job at keeping all of those samples into their high basket. As right now the Blue Alliance has a lead, but there's still time left in this match for the Red Alliance to get back, as Intergalactic manages to put a sample into their high basket. But that whistle means that we have the last 30 seconds. That's our end game, where we could potentially see all of these robots hang. We're seeing more samples scored. Intergalactic was in position. They need to offload the sample that they have. So it looks like 16883 was looking to get into position for a potential hang. They need to hang. Can they get up? They're almost there. As 23582, they were almost there for that park during the end game. But over there, they were just close enough. But then now that match has ended, while we're waiting for the scores for qualification match number 1, we get to introduce the teams that are in qualification match number 2. As the first team we get to meet on the Red Alliance side is team 14791. Those are the Galactic Gears. And their other alliance partners, it's team 20332. That's Just Add Logic. On the Blue Alliance side, the first team that we get to meet is team 13002. That's the Screaming Eagles. And last but not least, your other alliance partners, it's team 12549. Those are the Robo Rebels. All right, now it looks like we're ready to see those scores for qualification match number 1. As we see the sample go in, it's the Blue Alliance that takes that first qualification match as they set a new high score for the event of 71 to the Red Alliance's 11. All right, looks like we got thumbs up. Drivers, let's see you play qualification match number 2 in 3, 2, 1, go! As right away, we already have both of these Red Alliance robots looking to put their game pieces away. But it looks like Just Add Logic was the only successful one so far to get a specimen onto their high chamber. They were almost there with that sample that they had as 1, 2, 5, 4, 9, the Robo Rebels. They're really good at just sending those down during their auto as they have another sample in position. Can they send it? Ooh, they were almost close on that.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right now, the Blue Alliance actually has a lead due to some nice work from the Robo Rebels. It looks like Just Add Logic, they're content with just trying to get those samples into the high basket. As the Galactic Gears right next to them, they put a specimen down onto their high chamber as they have another one in position as they look to send that down just again. Looks like 13002, the Screaming Eagles, they're looking to fix up some issues for their next match. But the Robo Rebels on their alliance, they're doing really good at making sure that the Blue Alliance stays alive. As it looks like the Galactic Gears and Just Add Logic are in their zone. And courtesy of Galactic Gears, the Red Alliance now has 5 specimens onto their high chamber. But Just Add Logic, once again, they drop another sample down into their high basket. There's 57 seconds left. The Red Alliance currently has a lead over Blue, but the Robo Rebels will do whatever they can just so they can score more points into this match. As 14791, the only thing they've been doing this match is just throwing those specimens away. And Just Add Logic was doing the same with their samples into the high basket. Last 30 seconds of the match. Last 30 seconds of the match. As the Robo Rebels are looking to possibly position for a hang. But it looks like Just Add Logic is going to score a last minute sample into their basket. But we have our first hang of the event, courtesy of Galactic Gears. Can Just Add Logic do the same with 8 seconds left? Yes, they can. We have 2 hangs, courtesy of the Red Alliance right now with 1 second left in this match. It was some nice match play out of both of those alliances. But now that we're done with that match, we get to go right back over to Field 1, getting ready to play match number 3. But we do have to meet those teams before that happens. But the first team that we get to meet So on the Red Alliance here for match number 3 is team 12181. That's the Steam Stars. And their alliance partners next to them, it's team 17349. That's Paradox Episode 7. But across the field for them in blue, we have a pretty formidable team to introduce to everybody. It's team 14706. That's the Armada Pie Gears. And their alliance partners next to them in blue, it's team 8478. Those are your E-bots. All right, looks like we're ready to see those scores for our last qualification match. So we have the sample placed, and it's the Red Alliance that takes that match. As they set a new high score of 135 to the Blue Alliance's 50. All right, now we're ready. Drivers, let's get ready to play our next qualification match in 3, 2, 1, go. As right away, the Armada Pie Gears drop a quick specimen onto their high chamber. But Paradox Episode 7 on the other side drops a sample into their high basket. As it looks like the other teams on this field aren't doing much of moving, but they'll be ready for our teleop. As the Pie Gears were almost there on a second specimen.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right now we have all of our robots moving. As 8478, the E-bots on the Blue Alliance side, they're in position to put a sample into their high basket. They can't quite do it, but Paradox Episode 7 on the other side in red has that down. We have the Steam Stars. That's 12181. They did collect a sample from their red side as they look to get into position to possibly score that into the low basket as they decide to send that down, scoring some points for the Red Alliance. Once again, for 14706, they have their third specimen onto their high chamber of this match. As 8478, the E-bots looking to do some parking and possibly recharge their robot for the next match. But once again, Armada Pie Gears, they're ready to clip their fourth specimen as they're not quite there, but they could easily pick it back up and try again. But both the Steam Stars and Paradox Episode 7 here on the Red Alliance side, they're doing what they can to just keep scoring those points, as this is still a very close game with 40 seconds left in this match. as now that the E-bots are back in action, they're looking to collect a sample from inside the submersible to score that for their alliance. But Paradox Episode 7 once again sends another sample into their high basket. But there's not much time left for the rest of these teams to possibly hang if they choose. As it looks like both Paradox Episode 7 and the Armada Pie Gears are looking to get into position for a possible hang. As the Armada Pie Gears are comfortably up on their low rung for a level 2 ascent. Paradox Episode 7 is doing the same. As that ends qualification match number 3. And then right away, back over here on field 2 for our next qualification match. The first team we get to say hi to on the Red Alliance is Team 9819. Those are the Robo-Rats out of Algonac. Their other alliance partners, it's Team 7689. Those are Clarkston Chicken Bots. And then across the field in blue, the first team we get to say hi to is Team 7252. Those are the Vicious Volts. And last but not least, they're one of your rookie teams this season. It's Team 27156. They're the Hydro Hackers. All right, and we're possibly ready to see those scores for our last qualification match. All right, cool. We've got the scores right now. We're seeing the sample get processed, and the Blue Alliance takes that match with a score of 77 to 67 on red. All right, looks like we got thumbs up all around. Drivers, we're getting ready to play this next qualification match in 3. What? No? Maybe not? Okay, now we're ready. Let's go. In 3, 2, 1, go. As that whistle goes off, as right away, the Blue Alliance already has a specimen clipped onto their high chamber and a sample to their low basket. As the Vicious Volts weren't quite there with their last run, but they're looking to get into position for a possible specimen as they don't quite do that. But the Clarkston Chicken Bots are in position for 2 samples into their high basket during autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right now we see all 4 robots moving on the field. As once again, the Clarkston Chicken Bots in red drop a third sample into their high basket. So it looks like 7252, the Vicious Volts. They're looking to drop off a blue sample, getting ready for more specimens on their side. As Team 9819, those are your Robo-Rats out of Algonac. They're in position once again as they have a red sample in their possession, looking to go over to the baskets to score that. As they look to get into position, they're on the high basket. Can they drop that sample in? Ooh, they were just barely there on that. But 7252, they quick drop a neutral sample into their high basket. But your rookie team, the Hydro Hackers, they're looking to get into position to drop another sample into the low basket. They sink that down just fine. The 9819, they have another sample in their position. Can they put it away in the high basket? Yes, they can. Just in time. As it looks like 7252 was trying to go for another specimen hang. But Clarkston Chicken Bots once again throw a sample into their high basket as they look to go into the submersible to grab another piece for themselves. But during the last 30 seconds of the match, we're looking to see what else these robots can do as Team 7252 clips another sample onto their specimen onto their high chamber for their mat. And they're looking to get a third one just for some extra points near the end as they quickly get that down. The Clarkston Chicken Bots, they're looking for a possible hang with 5 seconds left in this match. Can they bring their arm back in? Can they do it? Yes, they can, as the Red Alliance has one hang at the end of tally out. As the Roborats just parked. But now after that match has ended, we're quickly running back over to field number 1 for our last qualification match. As the first team we get to meet in red, they were one of your Michigan State Championship Southeast champions. Say hello to Team 7693. That's the Technados. And their alliance partners next to them in red, it's Team 12085. They're the Radioactive Ravens. And then across the field in blue, we get to say hello to Team 7140. They're the Nightmares. And then their other team next to them, they were one of your Marie Curie Division champions at Michigan State Championship Southeast last year. Say hello to Team 7253. They're the Raging Robots. And then we do have scores ready for that last match. So let's take a look. We have the sample getting processed, and it's the Red Alliance that takes that match with a score of 109 to the Blue Alliance's 66. All right, we're ready to play our next qualification match in 3, 2, 1, let's go. As right away from the start of this match, we have both 7693 and 7253 looking to put some of those samples away into their high basket. But so far, 7693 has 2 for themselves so far. They have a third one in hand. Do they have time to put another one away into their high basket? Yes, they do, as they sink 1. Can they possibly get 4 before the end of Autonomous? They're in position. Yes, they can, as they clear out their side of the field.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right now, we already see all of these robots moving around the field. As we have the Radioactive Ravens. They have their arm up as they're looking to get into position to put a sample away into their high basket that they have in hand. They do just that, as both Nightmares and Raging Robots on the other side. They're looking to grab some samples in hand, as Nightmares did have one, but they accidentally dropped that. But the Raging Robots next to them, they almost dumped that away into their high basket. Well, it looks like the Technados, they have a red sample in hand as they dislodge the second one that they got for that first one. Well, 12085, the Radioactive Ravens do a good job of putting that one away into their high basket, as it looks like the Nightmares are looking to play a little bit of defense against the Technados. But the Raging Robots have another sample in hand as once again they put one away into their high basket. As they go back into the submersible, dump another one down there. That cycle time is fast. As once they do that again next to the Nightmares. As can the Raging Robots put another sample into their high basket? Of course they can. As 7693, they were looking to take care of that red sample that they had before the last 30 seconds of this match. But now we're seeing all of these robots score more game pieces and look to hang. That looks like the Radioactive Ravens on red and the Technados, their alliance partners, are looking to hang for themselves. As Raging Robots looking to do the same, as the Raging Robots are up and hanging for the Blue Alliance. Radioactive Ravens are hanging for the red. As it looks like Nightmares are just parked for their alliance, as 7693 is doing the same.
just a friendly reminder from the FTA. After you guys are done with your match and the timer hits 0, please disable your robot. Hit that stop button and then wait patiently for the head ref to clear you off the field. Thank you.
All right, real quick for these introductions while we still have time for our next qualification match. The first team we get to meet on the Red Alliance is Team 17993. Those are your Robot Crusaders. And then next to them in red is Team 13999. Those are your Robotechs. On the Blue Alliance side, we get to say hello to Team 14010, that's Techno Phoenix. And last but not least, we have Team 15078. Those are your Ruthinators. All right, and it looks like we have good scores for that last qualification match. Let's take a look. We see the sample getting processed, and we have the Red Alliance that takes that match home with a score of 101 to a very close 97 on the Blue Alliance. All right, Lee got thumbs up. Drivers, let's get ready for this qualification match in 3, 2, 1, go. As we're gonna hope that these robots are just saving all their energy for the next match, as we did see just a tiny bit of movement out of the Robotechs. That's 13999. As the robots are checking their April tags, making sure that they're at the right position on the field.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
is now at the start of our teleop period. We have the Robot Crusaders. They have a specimen in hand as they're looking to be the first ones to clip it onto their high chamber. We're so close to that. But it looks like 14010 Techno Phoenix. They're looking to reach up as they put away the blue sample that they had into their high basket. As now 15078, their alliance partners on the blue side. They're looking to do the exact same thing. As it looks like the Robotechs over here on the Red Alliance side. They did a good job of pushing around those yellow samples into their net zone as they have some points for themselves on that alliance. 17993, the Robot Crusaders are looking to get into position in their observation zone, getting to pick up that specimen they have to possibly clip it onto their high chamber. But it looks like Techno Phoenix on the Blue Alliance side. They were trying to score that yellow sample that they had, but they weren't that far off as they go to reposition once again. As they decide that they were looking to possibly score it in the low basket as they take care of that right now. 35 seconds left in this match. The Red Alliance does still have a lead over on the Blue Alliance. But now with that whistle, that means they're in our end game. That's the last 30 seconds of this match. As it looks like 15078 was looking to collect another sample for themselves, possibly score that. But the Robot Crusaders, they have their third clipped specimen for the Red Alliance side, as it looks like Techno Phoenix, they're quick as they hook onto that low rung for the hang. 15078 is there for them. We have 2 hanging robots on the Blue Alliance. We have 3 out of the 4 robots hanging during qualification match number 6. As after that match ends, we're getting quickly moved over back to field number 1 for qualification match number 7. As the first team we get to say hello to on the Red Alliance side is team 24253. Those are your Giggle Pickles. And then last but not least on the Red Alliance side, it's team 18954. That's Viking Tech. Over on the Blue Alliance side, one of your teams from Royal Oak Middle School right here, it's team 24493. That's Oaktown Overdrive. And then last but not least on their side, we get to say hello to team 13417. That's Circuit Rush. And then right away, we do have scores for qualification match number 6. Let's take a look. As the sample is getting processed, and we see the Red Alliance wins that match with a score of 55 to the Blue Alliance's 37. All right, we've got thumbs up. Drivers, we're getting ready to play match 7 in 3, 2, 1, go. As now right away, we already have the Giggle Pickles clipping a specimen onto their high chamber, as Viking Tech right next to them does the same. As over on the Blue Alliance side, we have Circuit Rush getting 1 for themselves. But the Giggle Pickles make sure that the Red Alliance has 3 specimens clipped onto their high chamber. As Giggle Pickles, can they make it 4? Yes, they can during autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right now, we have Circuit Rush going to the submersible, looking to collect a blue sample for themselves. As the Giggle Pickles, that's 24253. they have another sample in hand as they're looking to put away their third into the high basket for the Red Alliance, but that doesn't quite work on that attempt. As 18954. They do have a specimen in hand as they're looking to make sure that the Red Alliance had 5 clipped for themselves, but that's okay as they can pick it up and reposition should they choose. Oaktown Overdrive, one of your hometown teams here. They put a sample away into their low basket for the Blue Alliance. As they're in blue, their alliance partners, Circuit Rush. They did collect a specimen from their human player as they're looking to bring it down. Can they do it? The Blue Alliance has 3. But it'll be formidable for the Blue Alliance to come back, but it's not impossible. As we have Giggle Pickles and Viking Tech looking to score some more game pieces across the field as Viking Tech is moving samples to their human player to turn into specimens. But the Giggle Pickles, once again, their cycle time is fast for making sure that they're getting those samples into the high basket as they send one down once again. Viking Tech looking to get into position to put another specimen on before the last 30 seconds as they have 6 for the Red Alliance so far. So it looks like both Circuit Rush and Oaktown Overdrive on the Blue Alliance are looking to hang. You have Circuit Rush up in the air. Oaktown Overdrive was close. Can they get into position? Right now it looks like they're not, but both of the Red Alliance robots looking to score some last-minute points. As just before the match ends, they can't quite accomplish that, but we'll see the scores in just a sec. And in just a sec, I mean right after we're done introducing the teams for qualification match number 8, as we quickly say hello to team 15206. They're the Thundercats. And their Red Alliance partners is team 13733, Electric Bacon. And on the Blue Alliance side, we have both 17189, the Vultures, and team 7254, the Robot Regulators. All right, looks like we're ready to see those scores for our last qualification match. Let's take a look. As the sample is getting processed, it's the Red Alliance that takes that match home with a score of 55 to the Blue Alliance's 37. Wait, hold on. We might have screwed up by accident. Okay. That's our actual qual scores. We had a bit of a mess up here because qual match number 7, we had 24253 and 18954 set a new high score of 194 to the Blue Alliance 70. All right, now it looks like we're ready to start our next qualification match in 3, 2, 1, go. As now right away, 7254 instantly puts a specimen onto their high chamber. It looks like Electric Bacon is looking to move some of those neutral samples around into their net zone to score some quick points. The Thundercats on the red side too, they're fine with just parking in their observation zone. As 17189 is looking to save their energy for teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away we have Electric Bacon going into the submersible to collect the sample. As they accidentally dropped it, but they can absolutely pick it back up. As the Thundercats get the first specimen onto the high chamber for the Red Alliance. As it looks like 7254 on the Blue Alliance side, they make sure that the Blue Alliance now has 2 specimens clipped onto their high chamber. So it looks like 17189 is just fine in moving some of those samples around into their net zone to score some points for the Blue Alliance. 7254, the robot regulators, puts a third specimen down for their alliance. It looks like Electric Bacon, that's 13733. They're looking to score another sample into their net zone for themselves. As 15206, the Thundercats, they were looking to get in position with their human player to try and score a specimen for themselves, as they now have it in hand. As they like to turn around, possibly on their high chamber, they still have it. They're looking to get into position. They're almost there. Can they do it for their Red Alliance? For the last 30 seconds, that's what that whistle means. Yes, they can clip that down for the Red Alliance. As in the last 30 seconds, we're looking to see some extra samples scored for both alliances and possibly any hanging points. So it looks like the Thundercats are looking to get into position for a possible hang, but it looks like they're just fine with getting those level 1 ascent points from touching the low rung. 7254 doing the same as time expires for that last match. But real quickly, as we move back over to field 1 for qualification match number 9, the 2 teams that we get to say hi to on the Red Alliance are team 12111, the Bulldog Automatons, and 25091, the E-Bots 2. And on the Blue Alliance, we have both team 27470, the Code Crushers, and 21791, G-Force. All right, looks like we're ready to see those scores for that last qualification match. Let's take a look. It looks like we have the Blue Alliance taking that match, as they have a score of 73 to the Red Alliance's 47. Hey, looks like we've got thumbs up across the field for everything. No, thumbs down, thumbs up. All right, we've got thumbs up. Drivers, get ready for this qualification match in 3, 2, 1, go. As we were looking to see these robots move around and score some points, as it looks like both G-Force and Code Crushers get stuck on each other. So they're not going to be moving for the rest of Autonomous, but it looks like both the Bulldog Automatons and E-Bots 2 are looking to just hang out till their match ends.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
But now that we are at the start of our teleop period, we're actually seeing action from all 4 robots on the field so far. As the Bulldog automatons, that's 1, 2, 1, 1, 1. They're looking to collect a sample from the floor as they have a neutral one in hand. As they were looking to move around position to their low basket. Looks like, can they score it? Yes, they can. They've got one down for the Red Alliance. So it looks like the Code Crushers on the Blue Alliance side. They did have a blue sample in hand from inside of their submersible, but they did accidentally drop it, looking to pick it back up. But the E-Bots 2, they successfully put a specimen onto their high chamber for the Red Alliance, as they're the first ones to do so this match. So Bulldog automatons once again put a sample into their low basket, but E-Bots 2 looking at position for the high basket. Can they do it? Yes, they can for the Red Alliance side. 21791. G-Force looking to fix some issues for their next match or possibly save some battery. With 47 seconds left in this match. The Red Alliance still has a lead over the Blue Alliance. But it looks like Code Crushers are looking to score some more points into the low basket. As they're in position, they almost close, they accidentally drop it, but E-Bots 2 make sure that there's another sample into the red high basket before the end game starts. Is now in the last 20 seconds of this match. We're looking to see what else these robots can do. So it looks like the E-Bots 2 are looking to put another specimen onto their chamber as they were close, but it's not fully clipped for their alliance. But with 6 seconds left, can we see any other action? 2 seconds left. Can we see it? They were close, but no, we cannot. It's after that qualification match ends. But now that we're back over here on field 2 for qualification match number 10, we get to quickly say hi to both teams 76-89, the Clarkston Chicken Bots, and team 71-40, the Nightmares. And on the Blue Alliance, we get to say hi to team 20332, Just Add Logic, and team 21331, the Silver Hornets. All right, we're ready to see those scores for match number 9. Take a look. The sample gets processed, and it's the Red Alliance that wins that match, as they win with the score of 47 to the Blue Alliance's 6. All right, it looks like we've got thumbs up across the field. Let's get ready to play match number 10 in 3, 2, 1, go. As right away, it looks like 20332 is successful in getting a specimen onto the Blue Alliance high chamber, as the Nightmares on the other side. They already have a neutral sample into their high basket, but they were so close in getting another one for another high basket run. As 21331 was looking to move some samples around on the field for some possible specimens later.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right now, it is a very even game between both alliances, as it's within 5 points. But the Clarkston Chicken Bots are successful for another sample into the high basket from the Red Alliance. As 21331 make sure that the Blue Alliance has another specimen clipped onto their high chamber. As it looks like Just Add Logic, that's 20332. They're looking to collect another sample from inside their submersible as they look to position in front of their high basket. Can they drop it in? Yes, they can. As the Blue Alliance now, they have game pieces in their high basket and on their high chamber. And they're starting to maintain their lead against the Red Alliance. But that alliance is quick as 7140 drops a sample into the high basket. Clarkston Chicken Bots drop one into the high basket. As 21331, they have yet another specimen in hand as they clip it down for the Blue Alliance as they now have 5 for them so far. 44 seconds left in this match. And both the Clarkston Chicken Bots and the Nightmares are making the Blue Alliance fight to keep their lead as they're closing it in. 33 seconds left in this match. But now we only have 30 seconds left. That's the start of our end game. We have some extra points being scored for both alliances as the Red Alliance is just loading up that high basket. As it looks like 2-1-3-3-1 was almost there for their hang, but just add logic right next to them on the Blue Alliance. 7 seconds left. Do they have time as the Clarkston Chicken Bots do the same? Can they hang? 0 seconds left, and just in time, Clarkston Chicken Bots hang for their alliance. As real quick for match number 11 back on field 1. On the Red Alliance, we get to say hi to both team 14010 Techno Phoenix and 13002 the Screaming Eagles. And then the Blue Alliance, we have both 23582 the Shark Bites and 12085 the Radioactive Ravens. All right, looks like we got scores for that last qualification match. The sample gets processed, and we have the Red Alliance that takes that match with a close score of 129 to the Blue Alliance's 119. Yeah, could someone find out when we break lunch? I know when. All right, we've got thumbs up. Let's get ready to play this qualification match in 3, 2, 1, go. As right away we have Radioactive Ravens in position to put a sample away into their high basket. As they're in position now, can they do it? They got it into the low basket instead, but still scored it nonetheless. Looks like both 23582 and 14010 are just looking to save some energy for the rest of the match.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right now the Screaming Eagles accidentally flip onto their rung as they accidentally tip themselves over for the match. But 14010 Techno Phoenix was looking to get in position for their high basket scores. They don't quite get that. With the Radioactive Ravens, they do the same exact thing on the Blue Alliance side. But 23582 the Shark Bites are looking to collect a blue sample from the field as they're looking to reach down with their grabber. With the Screaming Eagles on red, they're looking to reposition as much as they could to possibly get back up and start playing this match again. Well, 14010 Techno Phoenix, they're in position as they have a red sample in hand. They decide to drop it into the low basket to get some points for themselves. As Radioactive Ravens on the Blue Alliance side, they're looking to reach out in position to possibly grab a sample to actually score for their alliance. But Techno Phoenix, once again, they're in position. They put another one down for the Red Alliance side. As the Shark Bites do have a blue sample in hand, as they're looking to run around to drop it off for a possible specimen hang. But Techno Phoenix, once again, they have their third red sample into their low basket for their Teliabu with 20 seconds left. With a 3-point game with 15 seconds left now, we get to see what else these alliances can do. As it looks like Techno Phoenix is looking to get into position with 5 seconds left for a possible hang. They haven't quite clipped on where they need to, but they still get that level 1 hang with 0 seconds left for that match. As once again, quick transitions it's going to be for this competition. As on the Red Alliance side, we get to say hello to Team 14706, the Armada Pie Gears, and 12876, Intergalactic. And the Blue Alliance, we get to say hi to both 18954, Viking Tech, and 15078, the Ruthinators. All right, we've got those scores for that last qualification match. We're going to take a look. We have the Red Alliance that takes that match with a score of 22 to the Blue Alliance's 19. All right, looks like we got thumbs up across the field. Drivers, we're getting ready to play this qualification match. Are we ready? Well, hopefully ready. All right, we're still ready for this qualification match that started in 3, 2, 1, go. As right away, we have the Armada Pie Gears clipping a specimen onto the high chamber for the Red Alliance. As Viking Tech does the exact same for the Blue Alliance, but the Pie Gears are in position as they have another game piece scored into the high basket. That's the second game piece scored so far. As they have another one in hand, they're in position for their high basket. Can they make that 3? They were so close for that. As we don't have that much time left during our autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right now, the Red Alliance has a score of 40 to the Blue Alliance's 20, but the Blue Alliance still can come back in this match with 1 minute 50 seconds left. As 15078 accidentally misses with that possible hang. Well, 12876 Intergalactic is looking to get into position with their neutral sample into the high basket. They're almost there. They're in position. Can they send it? Yes, they can for the Red Alliance side. As the Red Alliance is still maintaining their lead. But Viking Tech, they're in position for their observation zone, looking to score another possible specimen for themselves. As they're in position, they do that right away. As 14706, the Armada Pie Gears, they're in position. They were looking to get in position, score another specimen for their alliance. As it looks like 12876 Intergalactic is looking to go around 15078 to score, to get that sample that's right in front of their robot. As 18954, they're going into their submersible to grab another possible game piece for themselves. But 14706, they're successful in sending one of their samples up high for their basket. But it's still a close game with 26 seconds left for this match. As it looks like the Pie Gears are looking to get into position with 18 seconds left for a possible hang as they accidentally missed that one time. But Viking Tech 18954 is looking to score some extra points with a possible sample as they're good with just parking for those extra points. 1 second left in this match. We have 3 out of these 4 robots getting some points in the end game. And this entire time, we're going to be having quick transitions between these matches as the teams on the Red Alliance for qual number 13. It's team 7252, the Vicious Volts, and 15206, the Thundercats. And on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 8478, the E-Bots, and 17993, the Robot Crusaders. All right, now we're good for those scores for that last qualification match. We're going to take a look. As the sample gets processed, we have the Blue Alliance that takes that match with a close score of 70 to the Red Alliance 62. All right, we've got thumbs up. All right, we've got thumbs up. Let's get ready to play qualification match number 13 in 3, 2, 1, go. As right now, we only have both of the Red Alliance robots moving, as 7252 was successful in that one sample that they had into the high basket. They're successful with the second one so far, as they were looking to get into position to possibly clear out their side of the field, but they weren't quite there. As the Blue Alliance robots are just waiting for teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right now, it's actually the Red Alliance that comes out to a lead. But the Blue Alliance, they have a lot of time left in this match, as with a minute and 50 seconds. 15206 puts a specimen down onto their high chamber for their alliance. As the Robot Crusaders in blue are looking to get in position to do the exact same. As on an angle, they take care of that just fine for themselves. Your Heart E-Bots, they make sure that the neutral sample they had makes it so that the Blue Alliance has 3 game pieces into their high basket for themselves. As it looks like 7252, a Vicious Volts. They're trying to work out some issues on the fly, will possibly score more pieces for themselves during this match. Minute and 8 seconds left, and we're already seeing that pretty much everyone is scoring. 57 seconds. As the Robot Crusaders, once again, they're trying to move around and get those specimens around on their field, their side of the field. But it looks like the Heart E-Bots, once again, they're there to make sure that, hey, they're scoring all these game pieces for themselves, but now we're in the last 30 seconds of the match. As the Blue Alliance has taken the lead against the Red, but there's still time to score more points for both sides. At 12 seconds left in this match. Can we see anyone hang with 5 seconds left? We almost there. We have 17993, the Robot Crusaders up in the air for their alliance. As back over on field 2 for match 14, the 2 teams in red are 17189, the Vultures, and 12549, the Robo Rebels. And in blue, your 2 teams are 24493, Oaktown Overdrive, and 16883, Dino Bite. Or no, never mind. Let's take a look at those last ones. We got them. We got them real quick. As there we go, the Blue Alliance takes that one for the score of 86-56. All right, looks like we've got thumbs up all around. Drivers, we're getting ready to play this next qualification match in 3, 2, 1, go. As right now, we at least have action from 3 out of the 4 robots on the field. So it looks like the Robo Rebels are successful in hitting that onto there. 16883 was trying to make sure that they can get out of the way during autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right now, the Red Alliance has a lead with 1:55 left in this match. But the Blue Alliance can still absolutely come back as 24493 drops a sample down into the low basket. But Dino Bite right behind them. They're in position for the high basket. Yes, they can. So it looks like Robo Rebels on the Blue Alliance side. 12549. They're once again in position looking to grab one of the samples from their floor right in front of them. As they're now gripped onto it, they flip back into their basket. Lift all the way up. Can they score it? Yes, they can. That's the third one in the high basket for the Red Alliance. 24493 on the Blue Alliance side. It looks like they're looking to get in position to collect the sample. They're one of their blue samples from right in front of them. Possibly score that for their alliance. But once again, it's Dino Bite 16883 up high in position to get another sample into their high basket. As with 46 seconds left, the Blue Alliance is starting to claw this game back. The Dino Bite drops one into their high basket once again. Looks like the Vultures 17189, they're moving around, looking to try to collect whatever game pieces they can for the last 30 seconds of this match as the Blue Alliance has brought this game back. Now this is when those last little bits of points matter. As it looks like both 17189 is accidentally climbing on the wrong side, but now they self-corrected themselves as Dino Bite is fine with just parking in their observation zone. Can the Robo Rebels hang? They don't exactly have that much time after that end of the qualification match. And then back over on field 1, getting ready for qualification match number 15. The 2 teams that are going to be on the Red Alliance side, the team 27470, the Code Crushers, and 17349, Paradox Episode 7. Then the 2 teams on the Blue Alliance are going to be 13417, Circuit Rush, and 14791, the Galactic Gears. All right, we do have scores for match number 14. Let's take a look. We have that processing. And it looks like we have the Blue Alliance taking that match with a 5-point game over the Red Alliance with a score of 47-42.
All right, good morning, good afternoon, teams. After match 15, which is queued up over here, we are going to take a lunch break. Yes, thank you. However, we're doing a nice job of making up time from the delay this morning. Lunch break will only be 20 minutes, not 30, okay? So if you are in match 16 or 17, please come back a little early to the queue and get set up, okay? Thank you so much.
All right, looks like we got thumbs up right away. No, thumbs down. Okay, now we've got thumbs up. Let's get ready to play our next qualification match in 3, 2, 1, go. As it looks like both of the Blue Alliance robots are looking to possibly place those specimens that they had onto their high chamber. As it looks like both of these Red Alliance robots are as hungry to get to lunch as the rest of us are, getting ready to eat during their teleop period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As due to that clip specimen onto the high chamber, the Blue Alliance comes out to a lead of 10 points. But the Red Alliance is looking to already correct that as 17349 puts a sample into their high basket. 14791, those are the galactic gears. They have yet another specimen in hand as the Blue Alliance now has 3 clipped onto their high chamber. Minute and a half left in this match. As the Red Alliance is coming back, they have a lot of time to possibly make sure that they win this match. As once again, Paradox Episode 7 makes sure that their neutral samples from the field are going into their high basket. It looks like the Code Crushers, that's 27470, their alliance partners. They do have a red sample in hand that they're looking to reach up and possibly score in a basket. They drop it into the low one to get some points for their alliance. The Galactic Gears are going to make sure that the Blue Alliance now has 5 clipped specimens onto their high chamber. 45 seconds left. The Blue Alliance is growing their lead, but the Red Alliance can still score more points in this match and come back. As the Code Crushers are having a little bit of struggle issues trying to grab a sample from a weird angle, but due to another specimen clip from the Galactic Gears, we now have 6 on the Blue Alliance side so far, as Paradox Episode 7 is now in the air. They're up and hanging for the Red Alliance. We have 8 seconds left. Can both Blue Alliance robots hang? Yes, they can. We have a double hang for the Blue Alliance. And just in time for the end of qualification match number 15. All right, we've got those scores for our last match before lunch. Let's take a look. We have the Blue Alliance taking that match with a score of 88 to the Red Alliance 52. Just as another reminder for everyone, we're taking an awfully quick competition right now to make up for some lost time. So when Michael said that we're coming back in 20 minutes, that's going to be 1 o'clock. So 1 o'clock is when everyone should already be back here and ready. And the teams that are going to be in our next match, that's match 16. It's 21791 G-Force, 7693 Technados, 27156 Hydro Hackers, and 13733 Electric Bacon should all be back here around 1 o'clock.
Attention teams, attention teams. Teams for match 16, please come to the field. Match 16, please come to the field so that we can start our next matches. Thank you. Match 17. If you are in match 17, please come to queuing. Match 17 to queuing, please. Thank you. Austin.
All right, good afternoon. We are getting ready to resume our qualifying matches after lunch. A couple of housekeeping rules. First of all, teams that are moving their robots, particularly out to the practice field and back, but anybody that has to go through a door jam or go over any sort of bump, please make sure that there is a student or an adult on the front side of that cart and the back side of that cart. Bonus points if you put your hand on your robot, because you go over the bump, you don't want your robot to fall. Also, restrooms on the first floor, so that's up the stairs on the other side of the CAP here, are now open. That is all. Thank you.
All right, everybody. Now that we're we're back from that quick lunch. We're going to get back into these as quickly as we can. But we get to first meet these teams that are in match 16, as they're all here right now, as one of the teams is loading onto the field. But we get to say hi to team 21791 G-Force and 7693 the Technados. And on the blue side, we have team 27156 the Hydro Hackers and 13733 Electric Bacon. All right, well, it looks like we got thumbs up across the field. Getting ready to play match 16 in 3, 2, 1, go. As it looks like Electric Bacon on the Blue Alliance side, they were almost there to clip that specimen onto their high chamber. But 7693 does have a successful neutral sample for themselves in the high basket. As they're looking to get a second one down in there, yes, they can. With 5 seconds left in autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away, the Red Alliance has a commanding lead of 53 points to the Blue Alliance's 12. But it's still nothing that the Blue Alliance can't come back from. Well, it looks like G-Force, that's 21791, is looking to pick up a red sample from their side of the field. Is 27156. That's one of your rookie teams. They easily put a neutral sample down into their low basket. As 13733 Electric Bacon, they're looking to get in position to clip another specimen onto their high chambers. They've got that first for the Blue Alliance. They're in position in their observation zone once again to possibly score another specimen on their high chamber. Can they reach up and do it? They were almost there, but it doesn't get stuck in their robot, so that's good for them. But back on the Red Alliance side, 7693 is doing a good job at making sure all of those samples go directly into their high basket as they sink another one down right now. Well, 13733, once again, they try again as they successfully dislodge one of their specimens. We have 27156. Once again, for the last 30 seconds of the match, Red still has a lead, but the Blue Alliance could still come back as Electric Bacon, once again, they clip another one onto their high chamber, but 17 seconds left. We're looking to see if any of these robots can hang or what extra points they could score as Electric Bacon. Do they have time to clip another one? No, they do not. 5 seconds left. They have to make this quick. 2 seconds left. Do they have time to park? Yes, both G-Force and Electric Bacon have time to park just in time for the end of that match. And real quickly, back over on field 1 for match 17. We get to say hi to both 12111, the Bulldog Automatons, and 7254, the Robot Regulators. And on the Blue Alliance, we get to say hi to team 13999 and team 9819, the Robo Rats. All right, looks like we're ready to see those scores for match number 16. As the specimen is being analyzed, we have the Red Alliance taking that match with a score of 97 to the Blue Alliance's 48. All right, we've got thumbs up, getting ready to play. Are we ready? Okay, now it. All right, look, we're actually ready to start our next qualification match in 3, 2, 1, go. As right away, 9819 is moving, possibly score a sample into their high basket. They set one out. They have one successful for themselves. But 7254 on the Red Alliance side was successful in getting a specimen onto their high chamber and autonomous. The other two teams on the field, they're just waiting until their teleop period to start.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Is going into our driver control period. 12111 on the Red Alliance side is looking to get in position to collect a neutral sample off the floor on their Red Alliance side. As now that they have it in possession, they're going to drop it off for their human player in the observation zone. But it looks like both the Robotax and the Roborats on the Blue Alliance side, they're trying to maneuver around each other, making sure that they can keep scoring those samples into their baskets. But the Roborats once again are in position in front of the high basket. Can they release their sample? Yes, they can. There's 2 up in the high basket for the Blue Alliance. But unfortunate news for them as 7254 makes sure that the Red Alliance now has 3 specimens clipped onto their high chamber as they're in position, as they're ready to make it 4. Yes, they do. Bulldog Automatons in red, that's their alliance partners. They're looking to once again collect a neutral sample from the floor and score it into their baskets. As the Robot Regulators are in position, they set one down into their high basket. Bulldog Automatons making sure that the Red Alliance, they were almost there to collect that one, but they can easily reposition and pick that one up if they so choose. That whistle means that we have the last 30 seconds of this match, as it looks like the Red Alliance is still going to keep their lead until the end of this match. But the Robot Regulators want to sink another neutral one down into their high basket just in time. These robots are trying to climb with 5 seconds left. It looks like they're just fine with getting those level 1 ascents right now before the end of that qualification match. And then once again back on field 2 for match number 18. The two teams in red that we get to say hi to are team 25901 Ebots 2 and 7253, the Raging Robots. In blue, we get to say hi to team 24253, the Giggle Pickles, and 12181, the Steam Stars. As it looks like we're ready to see those scores for qualification match number 17. The sample's getting analyzed. As good news for the Red Alliance as they take that match. All right, we've got thumbs up on field 2. Getting ready to play our next qualification match in 3, 2, 1, go. Due to that start horn, we already have 7253 successfully putting a neutral sample into their high basket for the Red Alliance. As the Giggle Pickles making sure that the Blue Alliance has 2 clipped specimens onto their high chamber and autonomous. They have another one in hand, but they have 9 seconds left. They make it 3 for the Blue Alliance. It is possible that they might have 4. 3 seconds left. Do they have time? The Blue Alliance has 4 clipped onto their high chamber and autonomous.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As due to that impressive autonomous out of the Giggle Pickles, the Blue Alliance has 84 points to the Red Alliance is now 40. But with the rest of this match to go, the Red Alliance can still come back and possibly win this match. As the Raging Robots are making sure that the high basket is stocked with all of the neutral samples that they can get from the submersible as they once again send one down into their high basket. But the Giggle Pickles are really fast at getting all of those samples from inside the submersible as they're in position right now, as it looks like they were trying to take care of getting another neutral one. Well, it looks like the Steam Stars, that's 12181, their alliance partners, are going back and forth between the submersible and the observation zone, making sure that their human player has enough samples that they need to make more specimens. With 58 seconds left, the Red Alliance is now closing in this point gap as the Raging Robots have just been sending game piece after game piece into their high basket, looking to fill it up as much as they can. As they now have a Red Alliance one in hand, they send another one up into their high basket. As the Red Alliance now has 100 points to the Blue Alliance's 112. But now that we're in our endgame period, we're watching these teams try to get as many extra points as they can. But with an 8-point game with 19 seconds left, we're going to see what else they can grab. As the Giggle Pickles are back in commission once again. 12 seconds left. We're seeing what kind of extra points they can grab as the Raging Robots are in position. They are up and hanging for the Red Alliance. 4 seconds left. We need to see if they can still hang. 1 second left. They are still hanging up in the air for the end of that qualification match. And now back on field 1 for match 19. The two teams we get to say hi to in red are team 12085, the Radioactive Ravens, and team 24493, Oaktown Overdrive. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 12876, Intergalactic, and team 7689, the Clarkston Chicken Bots. All right, let's see those scores for match number 18. Whee! Good news for the Blue Alliance. as they win that match with 135 points. All right, looks like we got thumbs up all around. Drivers, getting ready to play our next qualification match in 3, 2, 1, go. As right away, we have 7689. That's the Clarkston Chicken Bots on the Blue Alliance side. And 12805 Radioactive Ravens looking to both put away samples into their high basket. But the Clarkston Chicken Bots are the only ones successful so far, as they were looking to collect another one from their field. But the Radioactive Ravens have another one in hand as they accidentally drop both of those off of the edge and not into their basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away, we now have action from all 4 robots on the field. So it looks like both of the Red Alliance robots and Blue Alliance robots are trying to score into the baskets as Oaktown Overdrive scores in the low. Radioactive Raven scores in the high, as it looks like Intergalactic and the Clarkston Chicken Bots are looking to do the same. But this is still a close enough game with 24-12 in favor of Blue. Minute 28 seconds left. This will still go anybody's way, as it looks like right now this is going to be a basket scoring war with their samples between both alliances. As both alliances, they're still on a similar cycle time. But 40-24, the Blue Alliance is still maintaining their lead. Well, Oaktown Overdrive and the Radioactive Ravens can still do what they can. As Oaktown Overdrive, they were almost there in position for that, but they could grab it and reposition if they wish. Radioactive Ravens once again put another neutral sample into their high basket. But the Clarkston Chicken Bots, they're one of the teams that's going back into the center to try to pick up another neutral sample. As they look to reach into the top basket, can they release it? They were almost close, but it scores into their net zone anyway. Intergalactic, that's the other Blue Alliance partners, trying to still score what they can, but now it's the last 30 seconds. It's possible that we might see some of these robots hang, when it looks like both alliances are trying to score whatever extra points they can, as Oaktown Overdrive drops the sample off into their net zone just for some points. But the Clarkston Chicken Bots are 10 seconds left. They're trying to hang. Can they do it? They are up in the air for the Blue Alliance, as the Radioactive Ravens do the same. But with 2 seconds left, Oaktown Overdrive can't quite accomplish that, but they are still parked in their submersible zone for the end game. And back over on field 2 for qualification match number 20. Both of the teams on the Red Alliance are Team 18954 Viking Tech and Team 17181 the Vultures. On the Blue Alliance, their teams are 20332 Just Add Logic and Team 14010 Techno Phoenix. All right, let's see those scores for our last qualification match. as the sample's getting analyzed. And it's the Blue Alliance that takes that match with a score of 84 to the Red Alliance's 44. All right, we've got thumbs up across the field. Drivers, get ready to play qualification match number 20 in 3, 2, 1, go. Because now right away we have action from 3 out of the 4 robots on the field. So it looks like Viking Tech is going to be the first robot on the Red Alliance to clip a specimen onto their high chamber. As it looks like Just Add Logic on the Blue Alliance side is looking to get into position for a possible second clip for their alliance, as they were just barely off for that one. With 2 seconds left.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
But it is an even game going into our teleop period with 20 points on blue to 20 points on red. As we still have a little under 2 minutes left to play in this match, but it'll absolutely go anybody's way as Techno Phoenix sinks a quick 2 neutral samples into their low basket as they have a third one in hand. Can they make it? Yes, they can. They've got a third one for the Blue Alliance. Once again, they have another one right in front of them. Can they get a fourth one? Some quick cycling from Techno Phoenix? Yes, they can. Just Add Logic, their alliance partners in blue, are collecting some specimens from their observation zone as they get another one down. As right now they're looking to collect another one from their human player. As they're looking to get into position to possibly clip another one for their alliance on the high chamber. Yes, they can. A minute left in this match, and the Blue Alliance is still maintaining their lead. Even though the Vultures, that's 17189, that's still okay because they still got it in their net zone, so they still get points for that. But even though the Red Alliance has 5 specimens clipped onto their high chamber, they are still at a deficit with 35 seconds left in this match. But now that we're in the last 30 seconds of that match, that's what that whistle means. We're looking to see these alliances score some extra points as Viking Tech clips another specimen onto their high chamber for the Red Alliance. Just Add Logic, with 13 seconds left, is looking to get into position for a possible hang as they bring their arm down. They bring it back into the robot. Can they hang? Yes, they can for their alliance. 4 seconds left. Both Techno Phoenix and Just Add Logic are up in the air for the Blue Alliance hanging points. And back over on field 1 for match number 21. The 2 teams in red that are in this match are team 15078, the Ruthinators, and team 13417, Circuit Rush. In blue, their 2 teams are 21331, the Silver Hornets, and team 15206, the Thundercats. All right, let's see those scores for our last qualification match. As we see the analyze, and it goes in favor of the Blue Alliance. But it looks like a score of 92 to 84. Wow, that glare. All right, looks like we have thumbs up all around. Drivers, let's get ready to play match number 21. No, never mind. False alarm. All right, now we're good. Now we're ready to see how these teams play in 3, 2, 1, go. Because now that we hear that horn at the start, we're already seeing both the Ruthinators and Silver Hornets attempt clipping specimens onto their high chamber, but it's only the Ruthinators. The Ruthinators are actually not moving. That was courtesy of their alliance partner, Circuit Rush. But 6 seconds left, and only have action from 3 out of the 4 robots.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away, the Red Alliance has 20 points to the Blue Alliance's 8. It looks like the Ruthinators are just fine at clipping a specimen onto their low chamber for some of those points. As it looks like they're also in position to try to collect one of the neutral samples from right in front of their basket. As they now have control of it in hand, they drop it down into their low basket to get some of those points. As I really hope Circuit Rush didn't plan on accidentally getting stuck in the submersible, but that is A-okay, as they're at least moving in their alliance partners. The Ruthinators are still playing into the deep. 15206, the Thundercats. They're looking to get in position in their observation zone as their human player is looking to position a specimen for themselves as they accidentally miss. But they try to go back and run that again. The Silver Hornets, that's 2-1-3-3-1. They're doing a good job of positioning in front of their high basket. As can they actually get in position? They do a little bit of jittering for the right positioning. They're almost there. They flip it up. Yes, they can. The Blue Alliance has one successful neutral piece into their high basket. But during the last 30 seconds, it looks like the Silver Hornets are collecting another sample from their floor. As it looks like Circuit Rush is trying to get out of the predicament that they have. They are successful at getting out of the submersible just in time as they get some parking points for themselves during that match, or they were trying to anyway. They're almost there. But at T-0, they're not quite there for some of those points during the end game. But back on field 2 for qualification match number 22. The two teams on the Red Alliance that we get to say hi to are Team 16883, Dino Bite, and Team 7140, the Nightmares. Their opponents in blue are Team 21791, G-Force, and Team 14706, the Armada Pie Gears. All right, we think we have scores. Let's go take a look. We have the sample being analyzed. It's the Blue Alliance that takes that match with a score of 114 to the Red Alliance's 56. All right, we've got thumbs up all around. Let's see these drivers get ready for match next in 3, 2, 1, go. As right away we have both Dino Bite and Armada Pie Gears getting a specimen clipped onto their respective high chambers. But the Pie Gears right away, they have a second game piece scored. That's a neutral sample into their high basket. They turn around once again as they have it gripped again. They get in position. They flip up. They have a second one scored so far into their high basket as they decide to get one into their net zone just before
Drivers,
autonomous
pick up
ends.
your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Ding, ding, ding. It's with a minute and 56 left in this match at the start of teleop. This game is still too close to call. But we still have 2-1, 7-9-1. That's G-Force looking to set up some specimens for their other alliance partners. As 7140 the Nightmares and 16883 Dino Bite. They're looking to keep scoring those samples into their high basket as Nightmares sends another one up into their high basket. Dino Bite does it once again. They're in position as they've got that. The Red Alliance is only keeping their lead with a minute 19 left in this match as the Pie Gears and G-Force are looking to do whatever they can to try to claw this game back into their favor. At a minute and 9 left in this match, the game is within 20 points. They can still grab it however they wish. As it looks like the Pie Gears, they do have control over a specimen as they got it unclipped from their alliance wall now. As they're looking to score it in the position that they have it. But it looks like Nightmares is going to just play some efficient defense against the Pie Gears as they make them go all the way around the submersible to try to score that game piece. As Dino Bite, that's 16883. They're back in the submersible looking to put another sample into their high basket. Are they in position? Last 30 seconds, yes they are. 25 seconds left in this match. As it looks like the Pie Gears and Nightmares have a small collision. But it looks like the Pie Gears are the first ones in position to try for a possible climb, as they might just be parking this match alongside their opponents. But with 5 seconds left in this match, it looks like both Dino Bite and Nightmares are just content with just parking in their submersible for the end game. And then ready for qualification match number 23. On the Red Alliance side, we have both 7252, the Vicious Volts, and Team 27470, the Code Crushers. Across the field in blue, we have Team 7254, the Robot Regulators, and Team 12181, the Steam Stars. All right, and it looks like we're ready to see those scores for our last qualification match. As we have the sample being analyzed, and it's the Red Alliance. They win with a score of 117 to the Blue Alliance's 58. All right, looks like we got thumbs up. Drivers, let's get ready to play our next qualification match in 3, 2, 1, go. As right away, we have 7252, the Vicious Volts. Right away, they're quick and autonomous as they already put one into their high basket. They had another one in hand, but they score it into the net zone instead. As once again, they're back in position. They almost had another one in hand, but they were just a little bit off for that match. As with 7 seconds left in autonomous, they're looking to get in position once again to score another one that they had in hand.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As the Blue Alliance only has a 4-point lead against the Red Alliance with 27-23. But it looks like the Code Crushers in red are just making sure that their alliance partners, the Vicious Volts, have game pieces ready to get turned into specimens. But both the Robot Regulators and the Steam Stars are making sure that their specimens are clipped onto their high chamber. As the Robot Regulators have one in hand, as they sink one quick down, they've got a third one for the Blue Alliance. And it looks like both the Code Crushers and the Vicious Volts on the Red Alliance side are just in a handshake back and forth, seeing what kind of samples they can score into their baskets. As 2-7-4-7-0, they drop one down into their low basket to get those points for their alliance. The Vicious Volts are up. They're looking to score another one into the high basket. They've got a third one. Looks like a fourth one for themselves instead. Now, the Steam Stars, that's 1-2-1-8-1. They have a blue sample in possession, looking to bring it over to their observation zone, getting that ready for another specimen. But the Vicious Volts are now in their stride during the last 30 seconds of the match, as now we get to see what extra points these robots can score, what extra points they can get from their hanging. As the Vicious Volts drop another one into their high basket. The Code Crushers do it again into the low. Looks like the Steam Stars are just going to get that level 1 hang. As the Vicious Volts are trying to get another extra piece with 3, 2, 1 seconds left in this match. The Vicious Volts get it down just in time. As back on field 2, as we're looking for everyone to have their safety glasses on when they're in this match. As the first teams we get to meet in red are Team 1-2-5-4-9, the Robo Rebels, and Team 8478, the E-Bots. Their partners against the field in blue, it's Team 2-3-5-8-2, the Shark Bites, and Team 1-3-9-9-9, the Robotex. As it looks like right away, we've got those scores for match number 23. Let's take a look. As we have the Red Alliance taking that match with a score of 92-80. Hey, quick announcement for anyone that's sitting or standing in front of the rope. Even though we do have this sun glare on the screen, we do still want to make sure that people can see it. So if you're sitting, it's fine. People still might be able to see it, but if you are standing, we do want to make sure that people can still see the screen. Thank you. All right, we've got thumbs up. Drivers, let's get ready to play our next qualification match in 3, 2, 1, go! As right away, we already have some action from the Robo Rebels on the Red Alliance side, as they have their first neutral sample scored into the high basket for their alliance this match, as they now have another one in hand. They're going to reach up once again. They have another one scored. If they want, they have 7 seconds left to possibly score another one. As they drop it down into their basket, 2 seconds left. Do they have time? Just in time for the buzzer for the end of Autonomous.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, now that everyone's ready to move, the Red Alliance does have a lead of 48 points to the Blue Alliance's 0. But both of the Blue Alliance robots can still come back and score more points to win for themselves in this match. As it looks like the Robotechs, they're in position to make sure that they can score one of their neutral samples into the low basket. That's the start of those Blue Alliance scoring. We have the Robo Rebels. They're on the Red Alliance side. That's 1, 2, 5, 4, 9. Looking to score yet another sample into their high basket, but they choose to do it with an alliance-specific one, as they doesn't matter. They sink one up into their basket. 84-78, their alliance partners, those are the E-bots. They already have a red specimen clipped onto their high chamber for their alliance. As it looks like 2-3-5-8-2, the shark bites. They're looking to run around their alliance partners, trying to get those samples from the field, hoping to score one of their own. With 40 seconds left, the Red Alliance is doing a good job of maintaining their lead over the Blue Alliance. But now that we're in the last 30 seconds of the match, we're ready to see what extra points all these alliances can score as the E-bots put another sample into their high basket, as it looks like the Robo Rebels are up and hanging for the Red Alliance. As it looks like the other robots on the field are just fine with parking during the end game, as they have 5 seconds left to do whatever they want. So it looks like everyone is just content with parking for the end game. But back on field one, the teams we get to say hi to in red are Team 7253, the Raging Robots, and Team 14791, the Galactic Gears. In blue, we get to say hi to Team 27156, the Hydro Hackers, and Team 12111, the Bulldog Automatons. And it looks like we do have those scores for our last qualification match. As we have the sample being analyzed, we do have the Red Alliance taking that match with a clean score of 100 to the Blue Alliance's 14. All right, we've got thumbs up. Drivers, let's get ready to play our next qualification match in 3, 2, 1, go. As now right away we're seeing action from 3 out of the 4 robots on the field. So it looks like the Galactic Gears are in position as they clip a specimen onto their high chamber for the Red Alliance. The Raging Robots are already doing a good job in Autonomous, making sure that all of their attempts on scoring those neutral samples into the high basket are successful, as right now they have 3. They're looking to possibly get in position for a 4th.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As due to some nice autonomous play out of the Red Alliance, they are out to a commanding lead against the Blue Alliance, but it's nothing that they can't handle, as it looks like 27156. Those are your Hydro Hackers. They're one of the rookie teams here that's actually doing a really good job at putting those samples away into their baskets, as the Bulldog Automatons right next to them. They do put another sample into their low basket for the Blue Alliance, but the Red Alliance is still holding on to a lead, as it looks like 14791 is almost there and making sure that that specimen is fully clipped onto their high chamber. And it also looks like 7253, the Raging Robots, are doing just an excellent job at cycling all of those samples back and forth from the submersible to the high basket. As they do that once again, that's another score for the Red Alliance. (27156) though, they're looking to go back to the center to try and score yet another sample into their low basket. As they look to get in position, they drop it, they score another one for the Blue Alliance. As even though the Blue Alliance is scoring more points, the Red Alliance still has a lead going into the last 30 seconds of the match. As 7253, they are just really good at cycling all of those samples from the center to their high basket. It looks like the Galactic Gears make sure that the Red Alliance now has 5 specimens clipped on as they hanging up in the air for a level 2. The Hydro Hackers are just fine with getting a level 1 hang just in time for the end of that match. But now for match number 26, the teams that we get to meet on the Red Alliance are Team 13733, Electric Bacon, and Team 9819, the Robo-Rats. On the Blue Alliance, we get to meet 17349, Paradox Episode 7, and 24253, the Giggle Pickles. Which, by the way, if anyone doesn't see on the screen, the Giggle Pickles are currently ranked number 1. All right, looks like we're ready to see those scores for match number 25. As we see the sample being analyzed, and it's the Red Alliance that wins that match with a score of 178-49. And we have thumbs up right away across the field. Let's see these drivers get ready to play match 26 in 3, 2, 1, go. As we now have action from all 4 robots on the field, as it looks like both Paradox Episode 7 and the Giggle Pickles look to keep scoring those points against Electric Bacon and the Robo-Rats. But Giggle Pickles, they're in position to have a 3rd specimen clipped onto their high chamber during Autonomous. They're in position for a 4th. They have 1 second left. Can they do it? Buzzer beater just in time.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As due to that very clean scoring and Autonomous, courtesy of the Giggle Pickles, they are out to a commanding lead of 80-36 in favor of themselves. But the Red Alliance can still come back and win this match. But that'll be a problem for them, But not to worry, as the Roborats are in position in the high basket, they send one up. As Electric Bacon, their alliance partners in red, are doing what they can to keep scoring those specimens onto the high chambers. They get a third one for the Red Alliance. But the Giggle Pickles are formidable, as they've all been doing great. They've been scoring the specimens great. As they clip one right now, the Blue Alliance now has 5. They're looking to get in position into the submersible. They grab it quick. They're in position quick. They send yet another piece down for their high basket, as the Blue Alliance now has 4. Paradox episode 7, that's 17349, their alliance partners in blue. It looks like they're just trying to play some defense and possibly grab more game pieces from the submersible. As now we get to see Electric Bacon get a 5th one clipped onto their high chamber for the Red Alliance. As both Paradox episode 7 and the Giggle Pickles are getting in position to try to keep scoring those game pieces. But that whistle means that we're now in our end game, and you have less than 30 seconds left in this match. We have Paradox episode 7 grabbing a sample from the submersible. They're in position. They get one up there for the Blue Alliance. The Giggle Pickles make sure that the Blue Alliance now has 7 specimens clipped for the Blue Alliance. As they're looking to get some extra points, they send it quick. We have to see if they have time to park. They do not. But Electric Bacon clips another specimen just in time for the Red Alliance. And back over on field 1 for match 27. The 2 teams on the Red Alliance we get to say hi to are team 13002, the Screaming Eagles, and 7693, the Technados. In blue, we get to say hi to their alliance members, 17993, the Robot Crusaders, and team 25901, that's Ebots 2. And fun fact, while we still have a minute, you know how last match we mentioned that the Giggle Pickles were ranked 1. Right now, team 7693, the Technados, is currently ranked number 2. All right, looks like we're ready to see those scores for match number 26. And we have the Blue Alliance winning that match with a score of 192 to 127 as the Giggle Pickles 24253 maintains first place. All right, we've got thumbs up. Drivers, get ready to play this qualification match in 3, 2, 1, go! As right away, the only action we're seeing on the field so far is from 3 out of the 4 robots. But 7693, the Technados, they already have 1 sample into their high basket. They make it 2. They have a 3rd one in possession. They have time. Can they make it 3? Yes, they can. They have 8 seconds left. They're looking to clear out their side of the field of neutral samples. Can they make it 4? They were just so close to that.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
But now at the start of this match, we see all 4 robots moving around the field as 17993. The Robot Crusaders have a specimen in their possession as they accidentally miss and drop it from their robot. But that doesn't mean they can't pick up another one and try again. As the Screaming Eagles, that's 13002. They're looking to get in position to pick up a red sample from their side of the field and go over to the high basket, drop it down. The Red Alliance has yet another piece scored. 7693 looking to do the exact same into their high basket, drop it, they've got it. But now these teams are going to have to go to the submersible to grab those game pieces, but the Technados are really fast as they drop yet another sample into their high basket. As Ebots 2, that's 25901, they are in position as they have control of a sample. They reach up to the high basket. Can they drop it? Yes, they can. The Blue Alliance has another one scored. The Robot Crusaders are just trying to fidget in the right way to make sure that they can clip that specimen that they have onto their high chamber. As they're still looking to get into the right position. They have to fidget a little bit. Are they in position for this one? Not on that attempt, they're not. But the Red Alliance is still more than maintaining their lead. And now in the last 30 seconds of this match, both the Screaming Eagles and the Technados looking to score whatever extra points they can, as it looks like the Screaming Eagles are going for a potential hang. As they bring their arm back in, we have 1 red robot up in the air. 7693, they bring their arms up. It might be possible to have 2 red robots hanging. But right now, they're just fine with getting those hanging points for the end game as the Robot Crusaders quickly go up in the air. And then back on field 2 for match number 28. The 2 teams in red that we get to meet are Team 7140, the Nightmares, and Team 14010, Techno Phoenix. And in blue, the 2 teams that we get to meet there are Team 7254, the Robot Regulators, and Team 12876, that's Intergalactic. All right, looks like we've got those scores for match number 27. As we see the sample being analyzed, and it's the Red Alliance that wins that match with a score of 135 to 47. As right now, it looks like we're already ready for our next qualification match. Let's see these drivers play in 3, 2, 1, go! As right away, 72-54, those are the robot regulators. They're already in position as they had a specimen clipped onto their high chamber. As their alliance partners 12876 Intergalactic looks like they're just waiting around for their time as Techno Phoenix is doing the same.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right now at the start of this match, it is still a close enough game, but the Red Alliance does have the lead over the Blue Alliance as it looks like Intergalactic is looking to get in position in front of their high basket as they reach up. They're still looking to get in position. They have to release their sample. They've got it up into the high basket as that's the first one for the Blue Alliance. The robot regulators at 72-54. They already made sure that the Blue Alliance has 2 clipped specimens onto their high chamber for their scoring. As it looks like Techno Phoenix, that's 14010, is looking to try to dislodge a game piece that they have stuck underneath their robot. But once again, it's Intergalactic. Make sure that the Blue Alliance has 2 neutral samples into their high basket. But it looks like the Nightmares, they're doing a really good job on the Red Alliance side of maintaining their lead with 52 seconds left. They have just been cycling and cycling back and forth for getting those samples into the high basket as they look to do it once again. They have one. They're looking to possibly dislodge the one that they have. But now they're in position once again. Can they score it up into the high basket? Yes, they can, as Intergalactic does the same thing on blue. But in the last 30 seconds of the match, Techno Phoenix does score a specimen onto the high chamber for the Red Alliance, as it looks like all 4 robots are looking to score some extra points during the end game, as we haven't seen anyone attempt to hang yet. But it looks like 14010 is trying to get in position for their hang. Their hooks aren't quite engaging onto the rung. They don't have it in time. But now back over here for match number 29. The 2 teams in red that we get to meet are 18954 Viking Tech and team 16883 Dino Bite. In blue, the teams that we get to meet there are 13999 the Robotechs and team 7252 the Vicious Volts. All right, looks like we're ready to see those scores for match number 28. As it's the Red Alliance that wins that match with a score of 101 to the Blue Alliance 87. As it looks like we're already ready to see these teams play for match number 29 in 3, 2, 1, go! As right away, we already see some intense action from basically everyone on the field, as we already have 2 successful specimens clipped onto the high chamber for the Red Alliance, as it looks like Viking Tech is just going to park in their observation zone for the end of Autonomous. The Vicious Volts are looking to score yet another specimen onto their high chamber for the blue. Can they do it? Yes, they can, just in time.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As going into our teleop period, we have a score of 43-40 in favor of red. But that means it'll still absolutely go anybody's way, as it looks like Viking Tech is trying to drop off some samples to their human player so they could start creating more specimens. as Viking Tech now has possession of one. They're in position. They clip it down. They just evened out the specimen scored for both alliances. They have 13999, the Robotex. They're looking to get a potential unstuck sample from right underneath their U channel. Well, unless they can get that done, the Vicious Volts are in position to get another specimen clip for the Blue Alliance. They've got it down for themselves. 16883, that's Dino Bite. They have just been cycling and cycling those samples from the submersible into the high basket. As we look to see now, they're in position once again. They drop it down. They've got another one for the Red Alliance. Their alliance partners in Viking Tech, they're looking to collect yet another specimen from their observation zone as they look to get in position. They're at an awkward angle, but can they clip it anyway? Yes, they can. That's some Red Alliance scoring for you. But now that we're in the last 30 seconds of the match, we're getting ready to see what else these alliances can do. We're seeing any potential hangs or any extra scoring, as it looks like 72-52. The Vicious Volts are looking to get another sample scored into their baskets. And it looks like no one's going to hang yet, but we at least have Dino Bite ready in position for a level 1 ascent, just in time for that match to end. But then now that we're ready for qualification match number 30, the teams in red that we get to meet are Team 12549, the Robo Rebels, and Team 12181, the Steam Stars. And then in blue, those people that we get to meet are Team 12805, the Radioactive Ravens, and Team 12111, the Bulldog Automatons. And it looks like we already have those scores for that match. Let's take a look. We have the Red Alliance winning that match with a score of 127-69. And no, we are not ready for that next match yet. All right, we've got thumbs up. Let's see the drivers play this match in 3, 2, 1, go. As right away we see the Robo Rebels once again start reaching up for that high basket as they have one scored so far. The Radioactive Ravens weren't quite there for that scoring. But it looks like the Robo Rebels are up in position once again. They have two scored. They have 10 seconds left. They nearly got that last sample for themselves.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As due to some nice scoring from the Robo Rebels, it's the Red Alliance that has any lead whatsoever in this match. But both the Bulldog Automatons and the Radioactive Ravens are looking to score some of those samples into their baskets as the Bulldog Automaton sends one into their low basket for some points. We have the radioactive Ravens looking to go into the submersible to go collect more points for themselves. As the Robo Rebels, they have yet another neutral sample in possession, as they hopefully could score that during their match. But the Steam Stars, that's 12181. They're also looking to go to the center to go collect a sample for themselves, as they do have possession of that one, despite how that angle looks. As I say that, they drop it, but they can just as easily pick it back up again if they so choose. They decide to leave it for the Robo Rebels, that's 12549, who are basically doing whatever they can to make sure that they keep scoring into the high basket. 45 seconds left in this match. As you see, the radioactive Ravens score into the high basket for the Blue Alliance. The Bulldog Automatons were looking to collect this neutral sample that's in front of their net zone for themselves as they're reaching up. They're in position for the low basket. They've got it. But now that it's the last 30 seconds of the match, we get to see what else these teams can do. So it looks like the Steam Stars are just fine with getting a level 1 ascent. Because it looks like the radioactive Ravens are ready for a level 2. The Robo Rebels are in position. Can they get a level 2? They need to pull up a little bit farther, but I know they can do it. 2 seconds left. Can they do it? Ooh, not quite for the end of that match. But now getting ready for match number 31. The two teams in red that we get to meet is Team 15078, the Ruthinators, and Team 21791, that's G-Force. In blue, we get to meet Team 17349, Paradox Episode 7, and Team 23582, the Shark Bites. All right, looks like we're ready to see those scores for qualification match number 30. As we have the Red Alliance winning that match with a score of 64 to the Blue Alliance's 41. All right, we've got thumbs up. Drivers, let's see you play this qualification match in 3, 2, 1, go. As right away, we did hear that horn, but now we're getting ready to see these robots hibernate, let's call it, till the end of our autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right now, we're seeing through all 4 robots move so far. As 15078 is trying to score that specimen that they had, but it looks like they're just fine with dropping it and going a little bit towards their baskets to try to score some of those neutral samples that they have, as they were just barely in position. But they decide to move out of the way for their partners, G-Force 21791. As they were not quite there, but they still scored into the net zone anyway for some points. But both Shark Bites and Paradox Episode 7, they already have a bunch of samples scored into their blue high basket anyway. As right now, they currently have 4 scored for themselves so far. So it looks like the Shark Bites, that's 23582. They do have possession of a sample, as they're looking to go across the field right next to Paradox Episode 7. But Paradox Episode 7 in position. They have a 5th sample scored into their high basket for the Blue Alliance. Shark Bites is making sure that the low basket is getting scored in during this match. As after a little bit of time, Paradox Episode 7, once again, they do score one in the net zone anyway, but they do decide to pick it back up before the last 30 seconds. That was that horn to try it again. They accidentally throw it towards some of the teams that are cute, but that is A-okay. As we're looking to see 15078 hang, they are up in the air. We're looking to see Paradox Episode 7 hang in the air. We're looking to see if they can do it. Can they do it? The answer is yes, they can. It looks like they are hanging just in time for the end of that qualification match. As back over on field 2 for qualification match number All right, qualification match number 32. All right, hopefully if anyone can still hear me, as they're trying to work out some, there we go. Now that everyone can actually hear me, the teams that we get to meet for qualification match number 32 in red is team 13733 Electric Bacon and 24493 Oaktown Overdrive. In blue, we get to meet 27470 the Code Crushers. And currently ranked number 10, we have 13002, the Screamin' Eagles. And we are ready to see those scores for match number 31. Let's take a look. As the sample's getting analyzed, it's the Blue Alliance that wins that match with a score of 47 to the Red Alliance's 35. And it looks like we've got thumbs up. Let's see this match get played in 3, 2, 1, go. As right away we're seeing action from 3 out of the 4 robots on the field. As both the Screaming Eagles and the Code Crushers accidentally get stuck on each other during autonomous, but Electric Bacon once again is successful in making sure the Red Alliance has a clipped specimen onto their high chamber. They ferry all of their Alliance specific samples over to their human player, getting ready to turn into specimens.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away we're seeing action from all 4 robots on the field. As Oaktown Overdrive is looking to get into position as they have a sample in hand. They put one down into the low basket. That's the first for the Red Alliance. We have the Screaming Eagles looking to score into the high basket for the Blue Alliance. They have their first one for themselves. And it looks like the Code Crushers, their alliance partners in blue, are just looking to ferry samples across the field to their other alliance partners. Well, it looks like 13733. That's Electric Bacon. They're doing a really good job of putting those specimens up onto their high chamber, as their alliance partners, Oaktown Overdrive, once again are getting in position to try and make sure that they keep scoring into their low basket. As they're up in position, they send it, they score it down for the Red Alliance. The Screaming Eagles, once again, they put one up into their high basket, but Electric Bacon puts one into their high chamber at the same time. As right now, they could possibly get another one as they move them all over. Can they clip it? Yes, they can. The Red Alliance now has 5. It looks like the Code Crushers, just before the last 30 seconds, are still ferrying samples across the field into the blue net zone as they have 3 scored on the floor. There's not that much time left for all these alliance partners, but 13002 is looking to hang. They are successful for the Blue Alliance, as Electric Bacon is making sure that the Red Alliance has even more specimens clipped onto the high chamber just before T-0 for that match. And back over on field 1 for match number 33. The 2 teams that we get to meet in red are Team 8478, the E-Bots, ranked number 6, and Team 27156, the Hydro Hackers. In blue, we get to meet 13417 Circuit Rush, and currently ranked number 11, it's 20332, Just Add Logic. All right, looks like we're ready to see those scores for match number 32. As we see the sample being analyzed, and it's the Red Alliance that wins that match with a score of 103 to the Blue Alliance's 56. All right, we've got thumbs up. Drivers, get ready for match number 33 in 3, 2, 1, go. As right away we're seeing action from all these robots on the field as both Circuit Rush and Just Add Logic add specimens onto the Blue Alliance high chamber. As Just Add Logic, they're in position, they get one of their neutral samples into their high basket. They have another one in possession. They're looking to turn. They have 7 seconds left. Can they score it? All they need to do is turn, but they still have time.
Drivers, pick Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As now into our teleop period, we see all 4 robots moving as the E-bots, that's 8478. They accidentally drop a specimen that they had, but they're still going to their baskets right away as 27156 gets one into the Red Alliance low basket. 8478 drops it into the high basket. Just add logic, though. 20332 was looking to try to fix some possible issues on their side for their next match. But as long as they can still move around, they can still score points for their alliance. 8478 in red once again. They're looking to get in position to score into their high basket with another Red Alliance sample. Can they drop it? Yes, they can. Circuit Rush, that's 13417. They're collecting whatever specimens they can as they're looking to clip another 4th one onto the high chamber for the Blue Alliance. 8478 is successful once again at putting those samples into the Red Alliance high basket. But it looks like Just Add Logic is going to work out some issues for their next match. But their alliance partners in blue, Circuit Rush, they're doing a good job at making sure that the Blue Alliance is constantly clipping those specimens onto the high chamber. They get a 6-1 for their alliance. The Red Alliance, though, is doing a good job at scoring into those baskets and the net zone. But it looks like 8478 is possibly changing their mind. But they do decide to try and rescore one of those samples that they have in the net zone into a basket. But Circuit Rush is up in the air, hanging for the Blue Alliance. Does Just Add Logic have time? No, they don't. But now back over on field 2 for qualification match number 34. The first team we get to say hi to in red is 7253, the Raging Robots, and their alliance partners 17993, the Robot Crusaders. In blue, we get to say hi to team 17189, the Vultures, and team 9819, the Robo-Rats. All right, looks like we're ready to see those scores for our last qualification match. As we see the sample getting analyzed in favor of the Blue Alliance that wins that match with a score of 121 to 52 as 20332 moves up into 8th place. All right, it looks like nope, thumbs down. All right, looks like, nope. Now we're all good. We've got thumbs up. Let's see this match get played in 3, 2, 1, go. As now right away we're seeing action from some of these robots on the field, but the Robo-Rats are successful at sending the one sample they had up into the high basket. But 7253, the Raging Robots, was looking to possibly collect more and send it up into their high basket. As they have a second one in possession, they send it down. As unfortunately for the Robo-Rats, I definitely heard that happen.
3, 2, 1.
But fortunately for them, it looks like they're still hanging out in their net zone for the rest of the match. But their alliance partners, the Vultures, can still do what they can to help keep the Blue Alliance in this game. As 72-53, the Raging Robots, they're still making sure that they're sending those samples up into their high basket. As they're back once again to the submersible. As they're getting in position. But the Robo-Rats are back once again driving. They can still score points for their team this match. With the Raging Robots in red, they're doing a very good job of just constantly cycling those samples up into the high basket as they do it once again. The Robot Crusaders next to them, though, they're still trying to score a specimen for themselves onto the red high chamber. But it looks like the Vultures are successful in sending one of their neutral samples into the low basket. But now it looks like both the Robot Crusaders and the Raging Robots are trying to score whatever samples they can into their baskets. As now that the Robot Crusaders is in position, they were trying to anyway. In the last 30 seconds of the match, the Red Alliance still has a lead over Blue, but the Blue can still score more points. It looks like the Vultures, once again, they drop a sample into their low basket, but it looks like both the Robot Crusaders and the Vultures are trying to get some of those hanging points. As the Raging Robots are right next to them, they only have 3 seconds left to do it. And just in time, we have both of the Red Alliance robots up and hanging. But now getting ready for qualification match number 35. The teams that we get to say hi to in red are Team 15206, the Thundercats, and Team 14706, the Armada Pikeers. In blue, the teams that they get to say hi to, first one's currently ranked number 5. It's Team 7689, the Clarkston Chicken Bots. And Team 25901, the E-Bots 2. And after they're done, we do have the scores for our last qualification match. Let's take a look. As we see the sample being analyzed in favor of the Red Alliance, as they win that match with a score of 118-42, as 72-53 moves up into 12th place. 17993 secures themselves 11th place. All right, we've got thumbs up across the field. Drivers, get ready to play match 35 in 3, 2, 1, go. As right away, we get to see some nice match play coming out of these alliances. With 76-89, the Clarkston Chicken Bots are in position. They have a sample scored into their high basket in autonomous. They might be positioning to grab another one if they wish. And it looks like they are going to do just that. As it looks like they're getting in position once again. On the Blue Alliance side, they send it up. They were close, but they scored it into the net zone anyway.
2, 1.
Now that bell means that we're going into our teleout period. They are made up high gears in red. They're in position. They send a sample up into their high basket, but the E-Bots 2 quickly send a specimen onto their high chamber as the Thundercats on the other side look to do the same. They do just that. It's still looking like a close game with 53-41 in favor of red. But the Clarkston Chicken Bots once again are making sure that they're scoring those samples into the high basket. 14706, they are made up high gears. They were in position. They had 2 by accident. But now they're going back to go collect another one from the submersible. But the E-Bots 2 are doing a good job of scoring their blue specimens onto the high chamber. But the Thundercats once again are in position. Can they get a third one scored for their alliance? Yes, they can. At the same time that the E-Bots 2 does that for blue. It looks like both the Pie Gears and the Chicken Bots are looking to do the exact same thing, which is going to the submersible to collect their samples. But now that the Chicken Bots have another one in hand, they swiftly come across the field. But they still have one in position for the last 30 seconds. Can they get it into the high basket? Yes, they can. As the Thundercats were not that successful on that try. But the E-Bots 2 are doing a really good job. 13 seconds left in this match, though. But the Chicken Bots are up in position. They get yet another one into the Blue Alliance high basket. And it looks like 14706 was just trying to go climb. But they are just fine with parking in the end game. And then real quick, heading back over to field 2 for match number 36. We have the rank 1, 2, and 3 team all in this match. And the Red Alliance, we start off with 2-1-3-3-1, the Silver Hornets. And your rank 1 team, 2-4-2-5-3, the Giggle Pickles. And in blue, the rank 2 team is 7693, the Technados. And your rank 3 team is 14791, the Galactic Gears. And it looks like we have those scores right away. So let's take a look. As the analyzing goes in favor of the Blue Alliance with a score of 109-63. All right, we've got thumbs up. We're ready to see these teams play in 3, 2, 1, go. As right away, the Giggle Pickles, that's 2-4-2-5-3. They get one specimen scored for their alliance, as the Galactic Gears on the other side do the same. But the Blue Alliance is scoring all of those samples that they got so far. As the Technados look to clear out their side of the field as they drop yet another sample into their high basket for their alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right now, the Silver Hornets, that's 2-1-3-3-1, are once again back in position to go into their submersible to try to get another score. But the Galactic Gears clip another specimen onto the high chamber for their alliance. As unfortunately for the Blue Alliance, even though they have a lead, the Giggle Pickles are now in their stride. But the Giggle Pickles alliance partners, the Silver Hornets, are looking to drop off some more specific samples for their alliance to turn into specimens. But the Galactic Gears once again drop another specimen onto their high chamber as the Technados looking to collect yet another specimen from the submersible as they're trying to find that specific one that they were looking for, as it looks like they do. As Galactic Gears, they're scoring all of those specimens that they can get onto their high chamber. But the Giggle Pickles once again quickly send a sample up into their high basket as the Technados do the same. But now that it's the last 30 seconds of this match, you have 22 seconds left. We have both the Galactic Gears and the Technados on the Blue Alliance side looking to do whatever they can. So it looks like the Galactic Gears are in position. Can they get up and hang? Yes, they can, as the Technados put another game piece away into their high basket. The Giggle Pickles looking to get whatever last-minute points they can as they decide to try and get one just in time, but not quite. But now, back on field one for match number 37. The teams that we get to meet right now on the Red Alliance are 15078, the Ruthinators, and 7252, the Vicious Volts. And across the field in blue, the teams that we get to meet there are 12549, the Robo Rebels, and 13733, Electric Bacon. All right, looks like we're ready to see those scores for that last match. As we have the Blue Alliance winning that match with a score of 168 to 120. 7693 now moves into first place. 14791 moves into second. All right, we've got thumbs up. We're ready to see these drivers play match number 37 in 3, 2, 1, go. As right away, we're already seeing specimens scored on the high chamber for both alliances. As 7252 has another specimen in hand. As during Autonomous, they were just close enough to try and score in that, but they didn't quite do that. But the Robo Rebels, 12549, was looking to do what they do best in Autonomous. But once again, not quite.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As now it's still a good game to play between both alliances. But we're getting ready to see who wins this match in a little under 2 minutes. It looks like 13733. That's Electric Bacon on the Blue Alliance side. They are in their observation zone right now as they collect a specimen for themselves. Can they get in position? Can they clip it? Yes, they can. The Blue Alliance now has a second one scored on their high chamber. 15078. Has scored yet another sample into the Red Alliance low basket. Still scoring those points for their alliance. As 72-52, once again, they're looking to ferry samples across the field to their human players so they can potentially score more specimens. But unfortunately for them, it's Electric Bacon on the Blue Alliance side that has just been scoring them away as they're looking to score the fifth specimen, on the high chamber for the Blue Alliance. As Electric Bacon looking to make it a sixth specimen. As 72-52 is struggling to try to put those away for their alliance. But now that they have control, over that game piece, they were trying to take care of that as much as they could. But now it looks like the Ruthinators on the red, they are up in the air for the Red Alliance. We're trying to see what else these other robots can do. We're seeing if they can climb. Electric Bacon makes it another specimen score onto their high chamber as the Robo Rebels hang just in time for the end of that match. As now getting ready for match number 38 on field 2. The teams that we get to say hi to in red are 27156, the Hydro Hackers, and 13999, the Robotechs. Over in blue, we get to say hi to team 12876, that's Intergalactic, and team 17349, that's Paradox Episode 7. And now we're ready to see those scores for match number 37. We have the Blue Alliance winning that match with a score of 130-58. All right, we've got thumbs up. Well, hopefully we have thumbs up. Where's our scorekeeper? All right, now we're ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. As now we're ready to see what these teams can do on Autonomous. As it looks like Paradox Episode 7 scores it up into their high basket anyway. As they decide to help their alliance partners, Intergalactic, park in their observation zone for those Auton points. Yeah!
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
But due to some nice cooperation between Paradox Episode 7 and Intergalactic, they're coming out with a lead on the Blue Alliance against both of the Red Alliance robots. What we're looking to see what else these Red Alliance robots can do. As it looks like we have one sample scored into the low basket so far for the Red Alliance. But unfortunately for them, the only thing that both of our Blue Alliance robots are doing is scoring those samples into the high basket. As right now they have 3. Intergalactic is looking to move over into position. Can they make it 4? They weren't quite there for that, but they get it in the net zone. We have Paradox Episode 7 once again. They're trying to get in position for their high basket. They're trying to find that exact right angle. Can they get it? Never mind. They're going to get it into their net zone anyway for those points. With 54 seconds left in this match, we're seeing both of the Red Alliance robots trying to do whatever they can to score those points. It looks like both 13999 and 27156 are just scoring those samples away into their low basket and their net zone. But in the last 30 seconds, they need to do some more scoring if they want to win this match. As Paradox Episode 7 once again puts another sample into their high basket, as it looks like they're going to potentially climb. As they're getting in position, they're bringing their arm in. They are up in the air for the Blue Alliance. As Intergalactic decides they want to score one last sample into the high basket. 5 seconds left. They decide to park in their observation zone for their last minute points during the end game. All right, let's see those scores for our last match. As we see it getting analyzed, and it's the Blue Alliance that wins that match with a score of 76-36. In very quick introductions for match number 39, the teams in red are 13002 Screaming Eagles and 12111 Bulldog Automatons. And in blue, we have your ranked 7 team, 7140 the Nightmares, and your ranked 6 team, 18954 Viking Tech. All right, looks like we're ready to start our next qualification match in 3, 2, 1, go! As right away, it looks like we're seeing Viking Tech clip a specimen onto their high chamber for their alliance. 7140, the Nightmares, is looking to collect that sample from the floor and score it into their high basket. They're almost there with 4 seconds left.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And all right, we're seeing all these robots move around on the field so far. As it looks like 13002, the Screaming Eagles, are trying to get out of a predicament for themselves as they're stuck on the submersible wall. As they're looking to fidget around, they are out. They're ready to keep playing this match. The Bulldog Automatons in red, though. That's 12111. Are looking to move around the field with that one Alliance-specific sample that they have. But unfortunately for both of the Red Alliance robots, it looks like Team 7140, the Nightmares, are looking to play some defense against the Red Alliance, hoping to stop in their way. As 18954, the Nightmares Alliance partners, their Viking Tech, they make sure that the Blue Alliance has 4 specimens clipped onto their high chamber now. But 13002 puts one sample into their high basket. Bulldog automatons in red. They're still trying to get the Alliance-specific sample as they have control of it now. They're looking to maneuver around their Alliance partners. But do they have time to score it? They're trying to release it. They're almost there. They need to get it. Yes, they can into their low basket. But now that we're already well into our end game period, we're looking to see how else these robots can climb as Viking Tech makes sure that the Blue Alliance has 6 clipped specimens onto their high chamber as they decide to drop yet another one into their basket as they park just in time for that end game. And real quick announcement for everybody. Now that it's nearing towards the end of our qualification matches, you might start playing your final match soon. When your team does play your final match, our consensus right now is that we're going to start grouping on this. You see this wall with the huge first banner? It's the opposite wall from the American flag. That is the wall where we're going to start grouping together our Alliance representatives. So after you do play your first match, you need to send an Alliance representative over to the wall that has our big first banner. And then real quick, now that we're getting to the end for match number 40, the teams that are in that match in red is Team 7254, Robot Regulators, and Team 23582, the Shark Bites. And in blue, we have Team 7253, the Raging Robots, and your rank 8 Team 20332, Just Add Logic. All right, and we do have scores for match number 39. We have the Blue Alliance winning that match with a score of 120 to 49. All right, looks like we're ready to play our next qualification match in 3, 2, 1, go. As now right away, we're already seeing the Raging Robots once again take care of some business up into their high basket as they now have the second one in their position that they want to score. They dump that one into their high basket. They're possibly getting in position for a third one as they have one in possession. Looking to get in position, 5 seconds left. Can they do it? Yes, they can. As they're looking to possibly clear out that fourth one, too.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As now right away, the Blue Alliance has a commanding lead right now over the Red Alliance. But that's nothing that the Red Alliance can't come back from, as the Robot Regulators make sure that they have yet another specimen clipped onto their high chamber. As the Shark Bites, their Red Alliance partners 23582, they're making sure that they can do whatever they can to help the scoring for the Red Alliance. Just Add Logic 20332 is possibly trying to work out some issues during this match, but they are up and moving back again. But unfortunately for the Red Alliance, the Blue Alliance is still maintaining their lead over them. But the Red Alliance has been good in making sure that this match doesn't stray too far away from them. As once again, we have 72-53, the Raging Robots sending another sample down into their high basket. 40 seconds left, 40 seconds left. As we still have the Red Alliance at a deficit. And now going into their end game, the Blue Alliance has 126 points to the Red 83. But Just Add Logic is making sure that the Blue Alliance has another specimen on their high chamber as the Raging Robots make sure that they can try and score as many last-minute points as they can. As Just Add Logic is looking for a possible hang on the Blue Alliance. Raging Robots in position. They're just fine with the level 1 hang in time for T-0. And then once again, back on field 1 for qualification match number 41. We get to say hi in red to team 13417 Circuit Rush and team 14010 Techno Phoenix. And in blue, we get to say hi to team 14706, the Armada Pie Gears. And their alliance partners are the new number 1 ranked team at this event, 7693, the Technados. And it looks like we do have scores for our qualification match. We have the Blue Alliance winning that match with a score of 167 to the Red Alliance 88. All right, looks like we've got thumbs up. Drivers, all right, now let's ready to see this qualification match get played in 3, 2, 1, go. As now right away, we're seeing action from 13417 and 14706 and 7693. Just seeing what everyone can do during our autonomous period. It looks like only one specimens scored on the high chamber for each alliance right now.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As now that all 4 robots are moving on the field, we have a score of 52-33 in favor of the Blue Alliance. But that doesn't mean that they can't not score anything else and come back in this match, as the Technados are doing a good job of sending those samples into the high basket. And the Pie Gears are clipping those specimens onto the high chambers. They have 3 for their alliance. 14010, that's Techno Phoenix. They are successful at putting a sample into their low basket for themselves. What it looks like 13417. They're doing a good job of making sure that the Red Alliance, they now have 2 specimens clipped onto their high chamber during their match. As 14010 is trying to do what they can to flip back over and continue playing this match. As they do exactly that, they're back in the game. 76-93, though. They're in position once again to put a sample into their high basket. They send it quick. They've got it. The Armada Pie Gears, that's 14706. They're looking to do whatever they can to try and get more of those specimens onto the chamber. Their high chamber, to be specific. But now that there's only 30 seconds left in this match, Circuit Rush has actually been doing a good job at keeping the Red Alliance specimens on the high chambers. They have 5. 76-93, the Technados, though. On the Blue Alliance side, they're looking for a possible Blue Alliance hang for themselves. At the same time, the Red Alliance scores yet another sample onto their high chamber. Techno Phoenix is up in position. They are hanging. Can the Pie Gears do the same? Ooh, not quite for the end of that match. And then just another quick reminder for everybody, when you do play your last match of your last qualification match of the event, you're going to be sending one Alliance representative to the wall that has the first banner on it. You're going to check in with the queuers there to make sure that we're ready for Alliance selection. And then for match 42, back on field 2, the 2 teams in red that we get to say hi to is Team 9819, the Robo-Rats, and Team 27470, the Code Crushers. In blue, we get to say hi to Team 15206, the Thundercats. And the team currently ranked number 3 is 16883. That's Dino Bite! And we do have scores for that last match. We're going to take a look as the sample's getting analyzed, and it's the Blue Alliance win with a score of 141-113 as Team 7693 secures themselves a first place. All right, we've got thumbs up across the field. Drivers, let's get ready to play this next qualification match in 3, 2, 1, go. As right away now, the only robot we're seeing action from so far is Dino Bite, Team 16883, as they're moving around the field trying to do what they can to score. As they have a sample in hand from the floor, that's a neutral one. They're in position. Can they score it in the high basket? Yes, they can. With 5 seconds left, we're seeing if anyone else can do anything.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now that all 4 robots on the field are moving, we get to see all 4 of these robots score some points and do what they can for their alliances. But the Red Alliance has a commanding lead that they have to try to come back from. But it's not impossible with 1 minute and 35 seconds left in this match. So it looks like Dino Bite, that's 16883. They're back into their submersible side just to see what they can grab as they have a neutral one in hand. They're going back to the high basket. Can they drop it? Can they drop it? Yes, they can. That's yet another one scored for the Blue Alliance. 15206, the Thundercats. They're still trying to fix whatever they can so they can still come back and drive in this match. As it looks like 98-19, the Algonac Roborats. They're doing whatever they can to try to ferry those samples across the field, as they are just fine with scoring some of the samples into their Red Alliance net zone underneath their baskets. But unfortunately for them, it's Dino Bite once again that puts a neutral sample into the high basket. The Thundercats were looking to try to come back and do more in this match. But it's still Dino Bite again that keeps putting these samples away. But now 22 seconds left in this match. There's not much time left for these alliances to score as many points as they can. As we have Dino Bite here. Once again, they put one up into their high basket. As it looks like both the Thundercats and Dino Bite are just fine with getting a level 1 ascent at the end of Teleop. But 27470, the Code Crushers are up in the air hanging for the end of that match. And then back over on field 1 for qualification match number 43. The teams in red that we get to say hi to this match are Team 25901, that's Ebots 2, and Team 12805, the Radioactive Ravens. On the Blue Alliance, the teams that we get to say hi to there are your currently number 2 ranked team, 14791, the Galactic Gears. And the currently ranked number 9 team, 8478, the E-Bots. All right. Let's do scores. We got them for 42, right? I sure hope we do. As long as the analysis machine doesn't break, it does not. It's in the Blue Alliance's favor with a score of 93 to 47 as 16883, that's Dino Bite, secures themselves a 3rd place. All right, it looks like we've got thumbs up around the field We're ready to see match 43 get played in 3, 2, 1, go! As right now, we're only getting action from both the Radioactive Ravens and the Galactic Gears. And so far, they're doing a good job at scoring whatever they've got. As the Galactic Gears, they're just varying samples across to their human player to turn into specimens.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right now, we've got action from all 4 robots moving on the field. So it looks like 25901. That's the E-Bots 2. They're up in position, getting ready to clip onto the high chamber. They've got the first one for the Red Alliance. The Galactic Gears 14791. They make sure that the Blue Alliance has 2 right now. But it looks like E-Bots 2 were looking to do the same, but they accidentally missed. But that's okay, as they're ferrying a Alliance-specific sample across the field to their human player in the observation zone. As 8478, the E-Bots in blue, they're trying to go into the submersible to go collect a sample to score for their Alliance. But the Galactic Gears make sure that the Blue Alliance has 4 clipped specimens onto the high chamber this match. As back on the red side, the Radioactive Ravens, they have another neutral sample scored into the high basket as they look to go back to the submersible to collect yet another sample to score. As the E-Bots are looking to do the same, but the Galactic Gears are very good at making sure that their specimens that they're clipping stay there, as the E-Bots 2 do exactly that. But that whistle means that we're entering our end game period. That's the last 30 seconds. 14791 is looking to climb, or they're looking to hang, but the Radioactive Ravens 12085 are up in the air for red. Galactic Gears are up in the air for blue. We're seeing what else these robots can do. The other ones are parked just in time with 3 seconds left in this match. All right. And now back on field 1 for match number 44. The 2 teams that we get to meet on red are 24493 Oaktown Overdrive and 21331 the Silver Hornets. In blue, we get to meet their alliance members, team 12181 the Steam Stars and team 17993 the Robot Crusaders. All right, we're ready to see those scores for qualification match number 43. As we have the sample being analyzed in favor of the Blue Alliance that wins that match with a score of 121 to 105. All right, we're ready to see these drivers play qualification match number 44 in 3, 2, 1, go. As right away we're seeing the Steam Stars and the Silver Hornets do some scoring, but the Steam Stars only score one into their net zone. But the Silver Hornets do score a specimen out to their high chamber. With 7 seconds left, we're going to see what else these robots can do on the field.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right now, the Blue Alliance is at a deficit to the Red, but with the rest of this match to play, it's nothing that they can't handle. As it looks like the Steam Stars 1-2-1-8-1 are in position to go into their low basket. If they have it in possession, they do score it in the low basket for the Blue Alliance. The Robot Crusaders, though, their other alliance partners, 17993, they are getting into trying to get in position where they can, just to try to score that specimen that they're trying to get for themselves. As the Silver Hornets in red, they have the third specimen clipped onto their high chamber. As Oaktown Overdrive 24493, they are making sure that the Red Alliance baskets are getting scored in. As 1-2-1-8-1 is going into the submersible to try to collect a sample, another sample for themselves, as they decide to get it out of the way first before they pick it up and grab it. But 2-1-3-3-1, once again, they score a specimen onto the high chamber. That makes the Red Alliance, they have 5 right now. But the Robot Crusaders, once again, back on the Blue Alliance side, trying to fix whatever they can in the last 30 seconds of the match. The Red Alliance has 71 current points, the Blue 16. Make that 20. As it looks like both of these alliances are trying to go for any possible hangs. Our level 1 ascents, as we have one robot on each alliance currently up in the air, getting ready to score those points. But with 1 second left, ooh, not quite for all of the other robots. All right, everybody. I hope this is one of the moments everyone has been waiting for, but we have now made it to the final qualification match of the event. As on the Red Alliance, one of the teams we get to say hi to, currently ranked number 4, is 7689, the Clarkston Chicken Bots. And team 17189, the Vultures. On the Blue Alliance side, team 21791, that's G-Force. And team 24253, the Giggle Pickles. And now we are ready to see those scores for match number 44. As the sample's getting analyzed. And it is the Red Alliance winning that match with a score of 86-40. All right, looks like we've got everything ready for our final qualification match that we are going to start in 3, 2, 1, go! As right away, we've got action from 3 out of the 4 robots on the field. As 7689 is looking to put those samples away into their high basket. But 24253, the Giggle Pickles, is putting those specimens away onto the Blue Alliance high chamber. As they now have yet another one for their alliance. With 4 seconds left, we're going to see what else these teams can do.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Ding, ding, ding. As right now, going into our teleop period, we have the Blue Alliance out with a lead of 60 points to the Red Alliance's 32. As we are waiting to see what other good these robots can do, because they could still score and come back in this match. 7689, though. They're looking to score whatever they can into their baskets. Try to claw some of that lead back. We have 1 minute and 20 seconds left in this match. As 17189 is looking to do whatever they can, trying to collect some samples from their human player in the observation zone. As they decide they're going to ferry them around to 7689. Now with 55 seconds left, the Blue Alliance is only growing their lead as they have 110 points right now to the Red Alliance 50. As the only thing they need to do now is just keep scoring and scoring. But that's one thing that the Giggle Pickles have been good at all event. But now that we're in the last 30 seconds of the match, we're ready to see if any robots will hang. But right now they're deciding to go for some last minute points with those samples that they have. It looks like we've only got one park so far. And courtesy of 7689, the Red Alliance does have one hang. It's a level 2 ascent for them. As at T-0, we still have to see what the scores are going to be to see who wins this match. All right, we are ready to see those scores for our final qualification match. And we have the Blue Alliance winning it with a score of 139 to 73 as 24253 moves up into 4th place. And now that we have a minute after our final qualification match, if your team has not yet sent an Alliance representative over to the wall with the big first banner on it, please do so now.
just a quick announcement. So we're getting ready for alliance selections here. We're going to have all of your representatives from the top-ranked teams coming down, and so we can proceed with alliance selections, which will then roll into the eliminations. I just want to take a quick moment while everyone's here. The event should conclude in between 6:30 and 7, most likely at 7. If you guys can stay, if any one of you guys can stay a little bit longer to help us tear down this entire event, it would mean a lot to us because it can take a while and it always helps to have more hands. You don't know how to do any of this, as long as you can stay and you're an able body, it would mean a lot for us to have your help in the teardown. Thank you.
All right, good afternoon. We are still preparing for alliance selections. Yes, woo indeed. But I want to take this opportunity to say two things. First of all, thank you so much for your patience as we went through this very first hosting at the Royal Oak Middle School of an FTC qualifier. Thank you very much. Second, a gentle reminder that after alliance selections, if you choose to pack up your pit area and clean up your cafeteria table, we would appreciate any and all assistance to clean up your stuff, pick up around your table, throw away trash that needs to be thrown away, and help us restore the school back to what it was when we started the day. Thank you so much.
And thank you for that, Michael. Because all right, everybody. After 45 qualification matches, I would like to welcome everybody to your Royal Oak 2024 Alliance selection! And now we do still have to, if you've been to another competition before, most of it is the same. We do still have to go through it all because we do have some new stuff this year for our playoffs. One of the new things that we have is that instead of the traditional best 2 out of 3s that you may be used to for your playoffs, we get to play a true double elimination bracket playoffs, which means you play all the way through until you either win all the way or you lose twice. So anytime from your first playoff match all the way through, if you lose twice, you're done. Even if we get to playoff match 10 and possibly 11, that might be your last one. You lose one, it does not reset, and you don't play a best 2 out of 3 right at the end. If you lose twice, you're done. But that does give you the chance that, okay, you lose a playoff match, you still go to the lower bracket, gives you a second chance in the playoffs. That was one of the new things that we had this year. The second thing is that you may notice in front here, you may see 6 of our alliance bibs. That's because starting this year, we do pick 6 alliances, but only 2 teams each. So instead of 4 alliances, 3 teams each, we still pick the same amount of teams, just 6 alliances, 2 teams each. So we would still bring out our alliance representatives like normal, where we would bring them out from lowest to highest. So in this case, we'll go 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 to bring out our first 6 alliance representatives. And then when we bring up the number 1, if the number 1 is ready to make their selection, they're going to put their bib on and make their selection. And say the number 1 picks the number 3. The number 3 can either choose to accept or decline. If they accept, cool, then that means the number 3 would be the alliance partners of number 1, and then you would shift everyone up 1 spot and bring out our next ranked team. If they do choose to decline, that is also okay. Because whatever decision the team decides to make, we would like to respect that decision out of gracious professionalism. But if they do decline, number 2 cannot then pick number 3 but number 3 does not lose their right to be an alliance captain. And that goes for everybody, that if you decline, you do not lose your right to be an alliance captain, but you do not get to be picked by anyone else. So after we bring up number 6 through number 1, we will pick number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 like normal. And then after all of our alliance captains have made their one selection, there is going to be a small meeting at the end with the head ref about some playoff specific rules for all of the alliance captains. Then, okay, we pick everything through. We get to play through our playoffs until we eventually have your Royal Oak 2024 champion. Has everyone got that? All right, who's ready to start picking these teams? So now when I do call out your team, right here, you see me waving. You're just going to come right to me because I'll be standing right where our alliance representative bibs are. But now, first up, the first team that we get to bring out for your alliance selection is your number 6 ranked team, Team 20332. That's Just Add Logic. And next up, we get to bring out our number 5 ranked team, Team 18954. That's Viking Tech. Next up, we get to bring up your number 4 ranked team, Team 24253. That's the Giggle Pickles. And next up, we get to bring out your number 3 ranked team, Team 16883. That's Dino Bite. And next up, we have your number 2 ranked team, Team 14791. That's the Galactic Gears. And last but not least, after 45 qualification matches, your rank 1 team is Team 7693. That's the Technados. So now our number 1 alliance captain gets to put your bib on. And then now, number 1 alliance captain, do you know who you would like to select to be on your alliance?
On behalf of Team 7693, we graciously accept Team On behalf of Team 7693 and our sponsors, we graciously invite Team 24253, the Giggle.
Come on down, Giggle Pickles. So now, Team 24253, do you know what your decision is for this event?
Of course.
You accept? Yes, he accepts. Congratulations. And that's your number 1 alliance. So that means all of our current alliance captains get to shift up 1 spot. And then in the number 6 alliance captain spot, we get to ring up your rank 7 team, Team 7140. That's the Nightmares. And all right, walking back across to our alliance captain number 2, you can now put your representative bib on. And now, your alliance captain number 2. Do you know who you would like to invite to be on your alliance today?
On behalf of Galactic Gears Team 14791, we would graciously accept Robo Rangers 7232.
Come on down. She was asking for Raging Robots. Come on down at 7253. So now, Team 7253, do you know what your decision is for this event?
On behalf of 7253 and all of our sponsors, we graciously accept.
Congratulations, and that is your number 2 alliance. So now that means 16883 is now our number 3 alliance captain. And now 16883, do you know who you would like to invite to be on your alliance today?
On behalf of Team 16883 and all of our sponsors, we would like to graciously invite Team 18954.
Come on down, 18954, that's Viking Tech. And now, Viking Tech, do you know what your decision is for this event?
We graciously decline.
That's okay. You still want to respect whatever decision they make. But that's still okay. They have just chosen to create their own alliance. But now, do you have another choice for a team that you can invite today?
On behalf of our Team 16883 and all of our sponsors, we would like to graciously invite Team
20332, that's Just Add Logic. So now, Just Add Logic, do you know what your decision is today?
Half of Team 20332, Just Add Logic, and all our sponsors, coaches, and mentors, we graciously accept.
Congratulations, and that is your number 3 alliance. So now that means we get to bring the Nightmares up 1 spot. And now into our number 6 alliance captain spot, we get to bring up your number 8th ranked team, Team 7689. That's the Clarkston Chicken Bots. So now that means 18954 Viking Tech is your number 4 alliance captain. So you get to put that on. And now your number 4 alliance captain. Do you know who you would like to invite to be on your alliance today?
As Team 18954, we want to invite 7689, the Chicken Bot.
Come on down, Clarkston Chicken Bots. So now, Team 7689, do you know what your decision is for this event?
On behalf of Team 7689, the Clarkston Chicken Bots, and all of our sponsors, we graciously accept.
Congratulations. That is your number 4 alliance. And now into our number 6 alliance captain spot. After the Clarkston Chicken Bots, we get to bring up your number 9 ranked team, Team 8478. That's the E-Bots. So now that means 7140 Nightmares is our number 5 alliance captain. So now your number 5 alliance captain. Do you know who you would like to invite to be on your alliance?
On behalf of Team 7140 and all of our sponsors, we would like to graciously invite Team 847.
Team 8478, come on down, you're right here. So now 8478, do you know what your decision is for this event?
On behalf of Team 8478 and all of our sponsors, we graciously accept.
Congratulations. That is your number 5 alliance. And now, for our final alliance captain, since 7253, the Raging Robots, was already picked up by an alliance, we get to bring up your number 11 ranked team, Team 12549. That's the Robo Rebels. Now, the number 6 alliance captain. Do you know who you would like to invite to be on your alliance today?
On behalf of Team 12549 and all of our sponsors, we graciously would like to invite Team 17349.
Team 17349, that's Paradox Episode 7. So now, Team 17349, do you know what your decision is for this event?
On behalf of our team and all of our sponsors, we would like to graciously accept.
Congratulations, and now we have all of your 6 complete alliances. So now this means that all of the alliance captains are now going to have a small meeting with the head ref just in the center of our fields here about some playoff-specific rules for everybody. And then everyone else, you can start getting ready for your playoff matches. You can start doing whatever else you need. We'll get to your playoffs right away, or as soon as we can. Everyone with the Alliance Captain bibs. Everyone with the Alliance Captain bibs in orange. We need everyone up here. All right, we've got everybody. All right, and our playoff matches will start at 4:30. That means you have about 20 odd minutes to get ready for your playoff matches. And again, your playoff matches will start at 4:30. All right, everybody. After 45 qualification matches and your alliance selections, I'd like to welcome everybody to your Royal Oak 2024 playoffs! But now our first playoff match, just playoff match number 1, pits Alliance 4 versus Alliance 5. And Alliance 4 in red is the first team that we get to say hi to. Their Alliance captains, Team 18954. That's Viking Tech. And their Alliance partners with them, it's Team 7689. That's the Clarkston Chicken Bots. And over on the Blue Alliance side, we have your number 5 Alliance with their captains, Team 7140. That's the Nightmares. And their Alliance partners in blue next to them, say hello to Team 8478. Because that's the E-Bots. All right, looks like we've got thumbs up all around. Let's get ready for our playoff matches in 3, 2, 1, go! As right away, we're already seeing all of these robots doing something on the field as both the Clarkston Chicken Bots and Viking Tech scoring a sample and a specimen specifically as the Viking Tech was looking to park. But the Clarkston Chicken Bots, before this is over, are looking to score a second sample into their high basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
But Alliance 4 in red has a commanding lead right now over Alliance 5 in blue. But there's still a lot of time that Alliance 5 can absolutely come back from this, as both 8478 and 7140 are looking to do what they can to put those samples up into their high basket. But this red Alliance is formidable with the Alliance captains Viking Tech doing what they can to make sure that the red Alliance keeps on scoring those specimens on the high chamber, as it looks like 8478 on the Blue Alliance side is looking to do that right now, as the Blue Alliance has their first clip specimen on the high chamber, but the Red Alliance has 3, as the Clarkston Chicken Bots are just going back and forth between the submersible and the high basket, scoring those fast cycles as they're trying to get another one right now. But Viking Tech, that's 18954, scores a 4th specimen on the high chamber for the Red Alliance. 55 seconds left, and the Red Alliance still has a good lead. But Alliance 5 is still making an effort as the Nightmares accidentally drop that piece that they had, but that is still all right, as they're looking to go back around the field to try to grab another one. But that whistle means that we're in the last 30 seconds. That's our end game. As we're seeing what extra points these robots can score so far, as the Clarkston Chicken Bots are the first team on the field looking to climb, as Viking Tech puts another specimen onto the high chamber, as 7689 is already hanging in the air. We only have 2 seconds left. What can everyone do? Not much, but that's just in time for the end of that match. And all right, we're over here on this field. All right, We can do this. We can do the scores first. We're ready to see those scores for our first playoff match. We're hopefully ready. Let's see who won. As the sample gets processed, and it's the Red Alliance that takes our first playoff match. As Alliance 4 wins with the score of 168 to 67. But Alliance 5 isn't out of this yet as they move down into the lower bracket. But now that we've got those scores, our second playoff match is between Alliance 3 in red versus Alliance 6 in blue. As the first team we get to introduce on our Red Alliance is your Alliance captains, Team 16883. That's Dino Bite. And their Alliance partners in red, it's Team 20332. That's Just Add Logic. And over on the Blue Alliance side, we get to say hello to your number 6 Alliance captains, Team 12549. That's the Robo Rebels. And their Alliance partners with them say hello to Team 17349. That's Paradox Episode 7. All right, it looks like we've got thumbs up all around. Let's see these playoff matchers play in 3, 2, 1, go! As right away, we already have both Alliance 3 robots scoring specimens on their high chamber. As their number 6 Alliance captains, they have a second sample in hand. As they're looking to put it away into their high basket, they do just that. They have enough time to grab a third one. As with 5 seconds left, they have just enough time to get their third one. Can they do it? The answer is yes, they can.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away, this is still an 8-point game between both alliances. As your Alliance 3 captains, Dino Bite, that's 16883. They put another sample up high into the basket. But Just Add Logic, their Alliance partners, they're looking to collect what samples they can from their side of the field and give it over to their human player to start making more specimens. But they've got to be careful, as even though this game is close, both Paradox Episode 7 and the Robo Rebels were doing a good job at filling up that high basket with whatever samples they can get. Just Add Logic, they now have a specimen in hand as they're going over to the Red Alliance high chamber. They clip it. They've got it down right there. As 17349, looking at Paradox Episode 7. They're still trying to do what they can as they go to the center of the field to the submersible. They accidentally leave a little something on the field, but that is okay as long as they can still move around, they can still score points in this match. As both Just Add Logic and the Robo Rebels, they're doing what they can, still going to the center to the submersible. As we have 12549 up once again to the high basket. Just Add Logic adds a 5th red specimen to the high chamber. But in the last 24 seconds, the Blue Alliance can still come back. With 19 seconds left, we have 17349 up on their low rung. We're seeing if their Alliance partners can as well. Yes, they can. We have Just Add Logic and Dino Bite looking to extend the Red Alliance lead with a couple of hangs they have. Just Add Logic is up in the air. Dino Bite is just fine with the level 1 ascent for the end of that playoff match. And now for match number 3. Getting these introductions ready. Match number 3 will have Alliance. But we have Alliance 1 on the Red Alliance side against Alliance 4 on the Blue Alliance side. As your first team that we get to introduce here will be your number 1 Alliance captains, Team 7693. That's the Technados. And last but not least, their other Alliance partners. Say hello to Team 24253. That's the Giggle Pickles. And over on the Blue Alliance side, we get to say hello to Alliance 4 once again with their Alliance captains, Team 18954. That's Viking Tech. And last but not least, their Alliance partners once again say hello to Team 7689. Those are the Clarkston Chicken Bots. All right, looks like we're ready to see our scores for our last playoff match. We have the sample being studied, and it's the Red Alliance that takes that one home, as Alliance 3 gets 165 points to Alliance 6's 101. And while Alliance 3 moves on, Alliance 6 still has a second chance as they go down to the lower bracket. All right, we've got thumbs up all around. Drivers, get ready to play our next playoff match in 3, 2, 1, go! As right away, we already have the Giggle Pickles for Alliance 1, dropping a specimen onto the high chamber as the Alliance captain, 7693, are getting ready to put their second sample into the high basket. They have one in hand as they're getting ready to place a third one into their high basket. The Giggle Pickles put a third specimen onto their high chamber and autonomous. 7693 puts 4 separate samples into their high basket.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As due to some nice, efficient, autonomous play, Alliance 1 in red is out to a commanding lead of 144 to a Blue Alliance's 39. But Alliance 4 could still absolutely come back in this match as the Clarkston Chicken Bots 7689 drop a sample up into their high basket as the Technados do the same. And it looks like one of your Giggle Pickles, they do now have a sample in hand as they're looking to drop it off to turn that into a specimen to score those points. But 18954, your number 4 Alliance captains, that's Viking Tech. They make sure that the Blue Alliance has yet another specimen onto their high chamber as they have another one in hand right now. Can they clip it? Yes, they can. They've got it down for themselves. 7689, that's the Clarkston Chicken Bots. They have a blue sample in hand. They're going back up to the high basket. They scored that, but the Red Alliance is keeping their lead as 7693 dumps another sample into the high basket. 24253 puts another specimen onto the high chamber. 42 seconds left in this match. As now we're getting close to the start of our end game, but these teams are still scoring both wherever they can. As both the Chicken Bots and the Technados drop samples into their high basket. As they're still now that it's the end game, they're still looking to score whatever extra points they can. The 7693 does that again. 7689 is looking to hang for Alliance 4. They're up in the air for the Blue Alliance. 76-93, your Alliance captains are looking to do the same as the Giggle Pickles make sure that the Red Alliance has yet another specimen on their high chamber just in time for the end of that playoff match. All right. Looks like we're ready to see who won our last playoff match. And we have Alliance 1 in red taking that home as they set a new high score for the event of 236 to Alliance 4's 157. But Alliance 4 still has a second chance as they move down to the lower bracket. Is now, while we have a little bit of time, we're getting ready to say hi to these teams in match number 4. Is now we have Alliance 2 in red versus Alliance 3 in blue. As for Alliance 2, we get to say hi to their Alliance captains, Team 14791. Those are the Galactic Gears. And their Alliance partners next to them in red. Say hello to Team 7253. They're the Raging Robots. And over on the Blue Alliance side, for Alliance number 3, we get to say hello once again to their Alliance captains, Team 16883. That's Dino Bite. And last but not least, again, their Alliance partners, it's Team 20332. That's Just Add Logic. All right, we've got thumbs up. Drivers, get ready to play playoff match number 4 in 3, 2, 1, go! As right away we have Dino Bite successful for Alliance 3 for putting a specimen onto the high chamber so far. As they're right back at it again to start scoring in the high basket. But both Galactic Gears and the Raging Robots looking to do the same for Alliance 2 in red. As the Dino Bite successfully drops yet another one during Autonomous with 2 seconds left.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As with a score of 60-59, This will still be too close for anyone to call. As right now, Raging Robots are looking to do a bit of driving around. As they, looks like they have a sample stuck inside of the robot and they need to dump it so they could start scoring more. With their alliance partners, the Galactic Gears, are successful in putting a third specimen down onto the high chamber for the Red Alliance. But 16883, once again, that's Dinobite. They successfully put another sample into their high basket, but Just Add Logic is there once again, ready to put another specimen onto the Blue Alliance high chamber. Raging Robots successfully fixed the issue that they had as they put yet another sample into the high basket as Dinobite does it once again. Galactic Gears once again on the other side. They have another specimen in hand as they're positioning in front of the Red Alliance high chamber. Can they score it? They were almost close. But 48 seconds left in this match, as this is still close enough that it'll go anybody's way within 15 points. Dinobite, once again, they're up in position. They do what they do best as they send one of their samples up into the high basket. Just Add Logic once again, just in time before that match ends. As it's still so close, 22 seconds left in this match. This will have to come down all to the climbs, as we're seeing both of the Blue Alliance robots going to hang so far. Both of the Red Alliance robots going to hang so far. As the Raging Robots are up. Just Add Logic is up. Both of Alliance 2's robots are up in the air. Just in time for the end of that playoff match. All right. Looks like we're ready to see who won playoff match number 4. And it's Alliance 2 in red that takes that match with a score of 152 to Alliance 3's 145. As Alliance 3 isn't out of this yet as they move on down to the lower bracket. Hey, just as a quick reminder, I had one of our judges just inform me that everyone's engineering portfolios are ready to get picked up in the pits over at Pit Edmond. If you are ready to come pick it up, they will be in the pits for you, ready to get picked up. Thank you. All right, now that we're ready for playoff match number 5, this is our first lower bracket match, which means it's either going to be Alliance 4 in red going home or Alliance 6 in blue that's going home. But we still have to play these matches to find out as we say hello to Alliance 4's captains 18954. That's Viking Tech. And their alliance partners next to them, it's Team 7689. That's the Clarkston Chicken Bots. Over for Alliance 6, we have their captains 12549. Those are the Robo Rebels. And last but not least, we have their alliance partners, 17349. That's Paradox Episode 7. All right, we've got thumbs up. We're ready to see match number 5 get started in 3, 2, 1, go! As right away, we have action from all 4 robots on the field, as both 7689 and 18954 are looking to score for their alliance. As we have one specimen on the high chamber so far. We have 7689 in possession of yet another neutral sample. As they're looking to reach up, drive forward. Can they take care of it? Ooh, not quite.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As it's still a 4-point game between Alliance 4 that is in the lead and Alliance 6 that is not. But it's still too close for anyone to call. But we're still watching these teams play their hearts out as 1, 2, 5, 4, 9, the Robo Rebels. That's your number 6 Alliance captains. They're up in the air in possession with a sample. Can they dump it? Yes, they can up into their high basket. Paradox Episode 7 right behind them. As they have a blue one, they sink that down into their high basket. But 18954 Viking Tech, that's your number 4 Alliance captains. They are making sure that the Red Alliance is scoring their specimens onto the high chamber, as the Clarkston Chicken Bots are making sure that the Red Alliance's high basket is still being scored in, as the Red Alliance is maintaining their lead. They're not just maintaining it, they're growing it against Alliance 6. But a quick 1-2 from both Alliance 6 robots make sure that they're still scoring whatever they can. As Viking Tech, once again, they're in possession of a specimen up to their high chamber. Can they clip it? They've got it. They've got it down just right. 7689, once again, they're reaching all the way across the submersible to grab a neutral sample to score once again in the high basket. As they're struggling again, but they've got it right away. As they're up, they're in position. Can they get it in the high basket? Yes, they can. But that whistle means that we're in the last 30 seconds. That's our end game. Viking Tech once again make sure that the specimens are clipped onto the high chamber. But it looks like Paradox Episode 7 is up in the air. We're looking to see if Robo Rebels can do the same. Clarkston Chicken Bots are up in the air. Both of Alliance 6's robots are up in the air. With 3 seconds left, we're going to see what they can do just in time for the end of that playoff match. All right. Looks like we've got those scores for that playoff match. Let's see who's moving on. So it looks like we have the Red Alliance moving on, as Alliance 4 wins with a score of 171 points to Alliance 6's 121. But even though they're eliminated, we still must give a huge thank you and round of applause for Alliance 6 for being here today. You have your Alliance captains, 12549, the Robo Rebels, and Team 17349, Paradox Episode 7. Just real quick, we're back over on this field for our next playoff match. That's match number 6. We have Alliance 3 in red. We have Alliance 5 in blue. But this is yet another lower bracket match, which means one of these teams will be going home if they lose. But we don't get to decide that yet until we see them play. And first up, we get to introduce your number 3 Alliance captains, 16883. That's Dino Bite. And rounding out that alliance, it's team 20332. That's Just Add Logic. And reintroducing alliance number 5, we have their captains, team 7140. They're the Nightmares. And rounding out their alliance, let's say hello to team 8478. They're the E-Bots. All right, we've got thumbs up. Drivers, let's get ready to play our next lower bracket match in 3, 2, 1, go! As right away, we have both Alliance 3 robots clipping specimens onto the high chamber with 7140. That's the Nightmares. They're Alliance 5 captains. They have one successful sample up into their high basket so far. As 16883 Dino Bite on the other side looking to do the same, as they are successful in one of their dumps so far.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And right away, we have Alliance 3 in red right now with the commanding lead of 43 points to Alliance 5. But we have 8478, the E-Bots, dropping one. Nightmares right behind them for 7140. 20332 is dropping those samples off at their observation zone, making sure that they can keep scoring more specimens for their alliance. 16883, once again, that's Dino Bite. They're making sure that their high basket is getting scored in, just like the Nightmares on the other side. They're still keeping this game within 30 points, which means Alliance 5 in blue can still absolutely come back. And once again, we have both Dino Bite and the Nightmares cycling back and forth, looking to see what all of these teams can do. As Just Add Logic, that's 20332, once again, put a specimen onto the Red Alliance high chamber. Dino Bite does it once again for their high basket. 8478, those are your E-Bots. They put another specific sample into their basket. Nightmares looking to do the same as they dump it down once again. 33 seconds left, and the Red Alliance still has a lead. But we're getting ready to see what other points can be scored in the last 30 seconds of this match. As right now, Alliance 3 is still ahead of Alliance 5. But some more efficient scoring from both of our Blue Alliance robots means that they still have time to possibly come back. But both of our Red Alliance robots are looking for hangs. Can we get a double hang? The answer looks to be yes for a double hang for both robots for Alliance 3, as we get to see those scores in just a sec. All right, looks like we have those scores for our last playoff match. We get to see who's moving on, and it's the Red Alliance, with Alliance 3 moving on with a score of 137 to 102. And even though Alliance 5 is eliminated, we still must give a huge round of applause and congratulations for them competing here today. That's Team 7140, the Nightmares, and Team 8478, the E-Bots. But now after that, for playoff match number 7, we are back in the upper bracket as we get to say hello to both Alliance 1 in red and Alliance 2 in blue. As we say hello to the Alliance captains of 17693. They're the Technados. And their Alliance partners next to them, it's Team 24253. Those are the Giggle Pickles. And on Alliance 2, we have your captains 14791. They're the Galactic Gears. And their partners 7253, the Raging Robots. All right, we've got thumbs up. We're ready to see these teams play in 3, 2, 1, go. As right away, the Giggle Pickles did make an attempt on the high chamber, but they weren't successful. But the Galactic Gears are. But the Galactic Gears partners in the Raging Robots, they're quick in dumping that sample that they had up into their high basket, just like 7693. But the Giggle Pickles are successful on that attempt for getting their specimen onto the high chamber. As they have a second one in hand, they managed to nail that down just in time.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right now, with all 4 robots moving in teleop, it is still a lead in favor of the Red Alliance. For right now, we have the Giggle Pickles once again going for a high chamber attempt on that, which they don't quite get, but they decide to go towards the center of the submersible to grab an Alliance-specific sample so they can start making more. They have 7693 once again. They put a sample away into their high basket. But 7253 does the exact same right now. 14791, the Galactic Gears for the Blue Alliance side. They're making sure that Alliance 2 still keeps scoring whatever specimens they can onto the high chamber. At 7693, again, cycling up high into their basket. As they're swift, they go back once again as the Raging Robots do the exact same on the other side. But right now, scores are getting close as we have Alliance 1 with 164 versus Alliance 2 with 138. 35 seconds left. But now that it's the start of our end game, the match is now within 20 points. It could still go anybody's way as 7693 is still cycling into the high basket. The Giggle Pickles are still cycling onto the high chamber. 14 seconds left, and Alliance 1 has crossed 200 points. 10 seconds left. Alliance 2 still has time to score whatever they can as both of Alliance 2's robots are trying to get up in the air. 7693, they're trying to do the same, but ooh, they're not quite there in time. All right, back over here on field number 2 for playoff match number 8. This is yet another lower bracket match, which means someone is going to go home, whether it's going to be Alliance 3 in red or Alliance 4 in blue. But before we do that, we need to see them play. And we get to say hi to their alliance captains. Number 3, it's 16883. That's Dino Bite. Last but not least, their alliance partners, it's team 20332. That's Just Add Logic. Over on the Blue Alliance side, with Alliance 4, say hello to team 18954. It's their alliance captains in Viking Tech. And last but not least, we have their partners, 7689. They're the Clarkston Chicken Bots. All right, and it looks like we are ready to see which of these teams still moves on in the upper bracket. The sample gets analyzed, and it's Alliance 1 in red that moves on with the score of 215 to Alliance 2's 182, but Alliance 2 still gets to move on in the lower bracket. As we are all ready to start playoff match number 8 in 3, 2, 1, go! As right away, once again, both of Alliance 3's robots managed to put those specimens onto the high chamber as Viking Tech accidentally misses in their autonomous. But the Clarkston Chicken Bots are successful at putting the one sample they had away into the high basket. 8 seconds left in this match. As 76-89, once again, they don't get to put another one into the basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away, Alliance 3 in red is already out to a lead. But that's still nothing Alliance 4 can't come back from. As right now we have their captains, 18954 Viking Tech. They successfully put a specimen down onto their high chamber. But 76-89 yet again has a sample that they're going to put on into the high basket. Looks like Dino Bite, that's 16883, your number 3 Alliance captains doing the same. 20332 for the Red Alliance. They're making sure that they can still keep on scoring those specimens onto the high chamber, but they are ferrying the samples that they need over there for that. But it looks like the Blue Alliance is catching up, and they're going to make Alliance 3 fight for this win, as it's still within 10 points. It is now an even game between both alliances with a minute left. We have Alliance 4 starting to pull away with this game, as 76-89, once again, they are up again, putting a sample into their high basket. But 20332 on the other side, that's Just Add Logic. They are a little bit stuck, but they get unstuck as they're looking to score that specimen that they have. They got it down onto their high chamber. Dino Bite once again put it up into the high basket. As now with the last 30 seconds of this match, this could still go anybody's way, as this is going to be a nail biter to the end, as we have both of the Red Alliance robots looking to hang, as we have Just Add Logic up in the air. Viking Tech looking to get some last-minute points in the high basket. The Clarkston Chicken Bots are up. Viking Tech just parks. 3 seconds left. What can happen is still within 8 points. We will have to see who wins this match in just a bit. All right, we have those scores for playoff match number 8. Let's see who moves on. We have Alliance 3 moving on with a 5-point game of 144 to Alliance 4's 139. But even though Alliance 3 moves on, we still must give a huge round of applause and congratulations to Alliance 4 for playing here today. We have Team 18954, the captains Viking Tech, and 7689, the Clarkston Chicken Bots. All right, and just a quick announcement for everybody, because even though everyone's already well excited for these playoffs, we do actually want to make sure that for our upcoming matches, our team's drive coaches can actually talk to their drivers, and their drivers can hear their drive coaches. So even though you still cheer, go right on ahead. I'm not going to be a Debbie Downer and tell you to not cheer, but we do still want to keep it at the right volume level where all of our drivers can please hear our drive coaches. Thank you. So all right, now that we're in the middle of a match break right now, one of the other new things that's new to this year is that in between the match breaks of our playoffs, We are going to give out some awards just to save time, as we have all of our nice judges right here in these snazzy polo shirts. And then how we're gonna hand these awards out, or that process, after I call out the winners of the awards specifically. If you are a runner-up, we would still like to congratulate you, but we will ask the runners-up to please stay sitting in the stands, and only the winners will come down to get your awards. So when I do call out the raw winner, you are going to enter on the side of the field with our projector screen. If you see me waving here, this is where you're going to come in on this side. You're going to walk all the way across. And as Mary will help me demonstrate, you're going to walk across. You're going to come over to our judges, high five all of your judges. You're going to collect your award, and then go over to the big first banner. You get to have a fun picture, and then you exit out on the open side over by the first banner. And then before we do get to these awards, I do want to ask, because the judges already had a really hard job of singling out the best of the best from these teams today. So before we get started, can we get one more round of applause for all of our judges? All right, and right now, the first award, if we're ready on the screen, is your Judge's Choice Award. Okay, we are actually getting that screen up, I promise. Just don't want to go too far ahead with nothing on the screen. There we go. We have almost there. There we go. We have the Judge's Choice Award. The Judge's Choice Award is given at the discretion of the judges to a team they have encountered whose unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, yet the team does not fit into any of the existing award categories. Now, here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. It's your Bang for the Buck Award. This team used what they learned to make a robot that had the biggest bang for their buck. Like a flock of birds, they knew how to soar together with glowing smiles. They radiated enthusiasm, which to them was the key to victory. The winner of your Judge's Choice Award is Team 12085, the Radioactive Ravens! Come on down, all of the Radioactive Ravens. Come on down, we've got the Radioactive Ravens members. Come on. And all right, according to the script we have here, that was actually the only award that we're going to be giving out in this match block. So thank you once again, judges. We're going to bring you back. Oh, never mind. We're actually running a couple more this time. Never mind. I got a little bit of a notification. So we get to run the next award is the Design Award. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the tasks, the look and feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think of robots in new ways. And then the runner-up for the Design Award is Team 9819, the Robo-Rats. So congratulations. And now here is what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team showed off their top-shelf design skills to earn this award. This refined design and well-built robot is no laughing matter. We relish the opportunity to present this award. The winner of the Design Award is Team 24253, the Giggle Pickles! Okay. And then the next award we're giving out in this block is the Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the FIRST Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and community and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. And then your runner-up for the Motivate Award is Team 7689, the Clarkston Chicken Bots. So congratulations. And now here is what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team stays close with their current sponsors by doing outreach with them. They have an outstanding accomplishment of one outreach event per month. This team really electrifies FIRST and STEM in their community. The winner of the Motivate Award is Team 7254, the Robot Regulators! Okay, now I promise I got the word from our judge advisor that was the last of the awards for this match block. So thank you again, judges, that during our next match break, we get to bring you back up for some more awards. But we get to play playoff matches before that. A2 and A3. All right, when it means Alliance 2 and Alliance 3, we need on the field as soon as possible. Hey, look at that, the robots are here. We just need the people. All right, now we're back for our playoff matches. Right now we have playoff match number 9 as our lower bracket match. We have Alliance 2 in red versus Alliance 3 in blue. We get to welcome back your number 2 Alliance captains, Team 14791. Those are the Galactic Gears. And their Alliance partners, 7253. Those are the Raging Robots. Now in blue, we get to bring back your number 3 Alliance captains, Team 16883. That's Dino Bite. And last but not least, we have their Alliance partners, Team 20332. That's Just Add Logic. All right, we have all of the teams ready and the thumbs up. Let's see this match get started in 3, 2, 1, go! So I know right away we started our autonomous period without the sounds. But we can get that fixed as soon as we can. We got confirmation from our FTA about that. As we have all of these teams trying to do their best to keep on scoring. But right now it's Alliance 3 that's out to a lead against Alliance in red.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
But right away, this score is still close enough, and we still have enough time left in this match to see this go any which way. As 16883, that's Dino Bite, that's your Alliance captains. They're looking to get into the submersible to try to pick up a sample for themselves. As we have 14791 right to their observation zone. Going to possibly hang a specimen onto their high chamber as they've got that down right now. 20332, that's Just Add Logic. They are here on the blue side, looking to score yet another specimen onto the blue Alliance high chamber. As 7253 looks to now be in their stride. as they're looking to just keep scoring and scoring those samples away into their high basket. As once again, it's just Add Logic scoring yet another specimen onto the high chamber for the Blue Alliance. 14791, once again, they have possession of a specimen as they decide to drop it and bring it back to their human player as they look to reposition again. Try to pick that up. But now there's only 30 seconds left in this match for the Red Alliance to try to come back. But they still have time to do that, as looks like Dino Bite and Technolot. It's just Add Logic. They're trying to hang. We have both of the Red Alliance robots looking to hang. 14791 is up. 20332 is up. Both of Alliance 3's robots are up in the air just in time for the end of that playoff match. All right, we're ready to see those scores for playoff match number 9. We're ready to see who moves on. As we have Alliance 3 in blue that wins that match with 167 points to Alliance 2's 164. And even though Alliance 3 moves on, we must give a huge round of applause and congratulations to Alliance 2 for making it this far. They have your captains 14791, the Galactic Gears, and Team 7253, the Raging Robots. Is hey, now that we have our next break, we would like to welcome back all of our judges. Thank you for coming back, judges. But now that we're getting ready for the rest of our awards, everyone knows how FIRST is more than an organization. FIRST is a movement. They're a community of global citizens made up of our participants, volunteers, and supporters who are all amazing. And as we move on to wrap up the day that we've had, we would like to thank some more people that helped make this happen. So if you're here, you can stand up or wave or whatever, but we would like to thank our referees, our field managers, and our field reset. So thank you some of our field staff. I also like to thank our queuers too. Thank you, queuers, wherever you're at. And then we would also like to thank, in a group, we'd like to thank our FTAs, our FTAAs, our CSAs, and and our robot inspectors. One last huge round of applause and thank you for all of our technical volunteers. And then we do have one last round of thank yous to give for our 2024-2025 first dive season sponsor, Qualcomm. So thank you, Qualcomm, for sponsoring our first dive season. And then last but not least, our first Tech Challenge 2024-2025 season into the deep sponsor, RTX. So thank you, RTX. And then the next award that we get to present here is the Control Award. That said volunteer. The Control Award, there we go. The Control Award celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. And then the runner-up for the Control Award is Team 7693, the Technados. So congratulations. And now here is what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team really goes the distance during their autonomous program. They use over a dozen sensors to probe the depths of the ocean. The logical winner of the Control Award is Team 20332. Just add logic. So just add logic. Come on down. We're gonna make room for you. And now our next award in this block is the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some subassembly component of the robot. And the creative component needs to work consistently. And now your runner-up for the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, is Team 12549, the Robo Rebels. So congratulations. Whoa. No, you're not. You're runner-up. We still want to congratulate you, but you're runner-up. So they were happy. They were happy for that award. We still want to congratulate them. And now here is what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team is in the black and, well, red. They really pinned their innovation with their racking in gesture. It is said, inspiration often occurs in dreams or nightmares. The winner of the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, is Team 7140, the Nightmares. All right, now we're good. So thank you once again, judges. We're getting some awards in that match block. And now we're still going to get ready for our next playoff match. Okay, everyone, we still have about 5 minutes left on this break, so we still have a little bit of time for everyone to get ready or dance along to the chicken dance while we still got it.
Test, test. Everyone at field 2, if you could actually come back over to field 1, your match will be played on field 1. If you're at field 2, we're playing the match on field 1.
So, all right, everybody. Now that our teams are getting set up for playoff match number 10, I would like to give another polite reminder for how our new double elimination playoffs were going to work. As if you remember from what I said earlier, our playoff matches are true double elimination, which means we play all the way until one alliance loses twice. Right now, Alliance 1, that's in red, they currently don't have any losses right now. They have no losses right now. Alliance 3 in blue, they do have one loss right now, which means if Alliance 3 loses here, they're done. They have 2 losses. Alliance 1 is our Royal Oak 2024 champions. If Alliance 3 wins here, then both alliances will have 1 loss, and they get to force a playoff match 11 to decide who our champion is. But before we get to that match, we're going to quickly meet our teams again, as in Alliance 1, we have your captains, 7693. Those are the Technados. And their alliance partners are 24253. Those are the Giggle Pickles. And on Alliance 3, we have their captains, 16883. That's Dino Bite. And their alliance partners, 20332. Just Add Logic. All right, we've got thumbs up all around. Drivers, let's get ready to play playoff match number 10 in 3, 2, 1, go. So now right away that we have sounds, both of the Blue Alliance robots in 3 have a successful specimen on their high chamber. As 7693 has decided to just keep on scoring into their basket. But they still have time to get some more. As the Giggle Pickles make a second successful hang of a specimen onto their high chamber. Do they have time to get a third one as a buzzer beater?
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right now, going into our teleout period, Alliance 1 is in the lead against Alliance 3 in blue, but they still have time to come back in this match, as the Giggle Pickles were only slightly unsuccessful with that, as they have to try and dislodge that specimen that is curled up around their cables, as they're doing what they can to try to dislodge that from their robot. As they successfully dislodge it, as now they're ready to possibly score that one again. We have 16883, a Dino Bite, that's Alliance 3 captains. They're successful in going to the submersible to get a sample up into their high basket, as 7693 does the exact same for the Red Alliance side. The Giggle Pickles rescore that one specimen onto their high chamber that they missed. It looks like 20332, that's just add logic. They are successful in getting the Blue Alliance another hang of a specimen onto their high chamber. At 7693, they were just a little bit far off, but they are right back to the center of the field looking to grab another game piece. As they're up high to their basket, they get that sample up into their high basket. As 34 seconds in this match, Alliance 1 in red still has a lead. But now that we're into the last 30 seconds of this match, we're going to see if Alliance 3 can still come back. As 24253, that's a Giggle Pickles once again. They are looking to grab another specimen onto their high chamber, as it looks like both of the Blue Alliance robots are looking to hang to score some extra points. 7693 is looking to score some extra points. The Giggle Pickles are just fine with parking in their observation zone. But we will have to see who wins this match very shortly. All right, it looks like we have our scores. Let's see if we have Royal Oak 2024 champions. And the answer is yes, we do. As Alliance 1 takes a sweep of the playoffs with 202 points to Alliance 3's 133. And even though Alliance 1 are our champions, we must give a huge round of applause and congratulations to Alliance 3 for playing here today and making it this far. We have your Alliance captains 16883, that's Dino Bite, and team 20332, just add logic. But we have to congratulate Alliance 1 for not taking a single loss throughout their playoffs today. We have your captain 7693, the Technados, and team 24253, the Giggle Pickles.
Just a friendly reminder to everyone who's taken apart the competition fields. Do not remove any of the tape that are on the fields. Also on the field borders, do not remove the April tags. Do not remove the tape and do not remove the April tags. Thank you.
All right, everybody. Now that we're done with our playoff matches, I would, if, okay, some of the judges aren't here. They're all helping. We're actually ready to get on with the rest of our awards. I know the judges were killing some time with helping to tear down these fields, but we are ready to start handing the rest of these out. We're ready up front. We're hopefully waiting for all of the judges ready for this. But now the next award that we get to present is the Connect Award. Or hopefully we're ready. There, we're ready. We're ready to present the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math. That's your STEM community. A true FIRST team recognizes that engaging their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand FIRST, the FIRST Tech Challenge, and the team itself. And now your runner-up for the Connect Award is Team 18954 Viking Tech. So congratulations. And now here is what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. Some teams just know how to dig deep to build a community connection. The winners brought an ancient level of teamwork, uncovering the blueprint for STEM success. With a mighty bite for the STEM community, they've shown us all what it means to be more than the sum of their parts. The winner of the Connect Award is Team 16883 Dino Bite. And now the next award we get to present is the Think Award. The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is the key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and build stages of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and engineers. And now the runner-up for the Think Award is Team 25901, the eBots 2. And now, here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. Iterations upon iterations made this portfolio soar. Using Tinkercad, we saw this team's claws. From all the lessons learned, this portfolio was hearty. The winner of the Think Award is Team 8478, the eBots! And now the next set of awards we get to hand out are going to be for our finalist Alliance. And then first up for our finalist alliance, we have your number 3 alliance captains, team 16883. That's Dino Bite. Come on down. Hey, congrats. Congratulations. Hey, congratulations. And then we also have to congratulate their alliance partners on number 3, team 20332. Just add logic. And now, the next awards that we get to give out were for your winning alliance. And if first up, we have the captains of the winning alliance, team 7693, the Technados. And then we also get to congratulate their winning alliance partners, team 24253, the Giggle Pickles. And now the last award that we get to give out is the Inspire Award. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges felt truly embodied the challenge of the First Tech Challenge program. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model First Tech Challenge team, both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. And now for the third place, second place, and the winner, I would like to ask the teams that I call out to please come down. And now your third place winner of the Inspire Award is Team 7252, the Vicious Vault. And now in second place for the Inspire Award is Team 14706, the Armada Pie Gears. And now, here is what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. When discussing the design process, this team flies high. With 2 arms on the field, this robot sure stings. From Royal Oak to rural India, Sebastian doesn't just get silver, he gets gold. The winner of the Inspire Award is Team 21331, the Silver Hornets! And now, last but not least, for this event, we do have to give out our 6 tickets that will advance a team to the Michigan First Tech Challenge State Championship Southeast, December 7th and 8th at Macomb Community College in Warren. And then when I do call out a team that gets one of these tickets, I will ask that only one student come by to come grab one of these tickets. And now, your first team that is advancing to the Michigan First Tech Challenge State Championship Southeast is 21331, the Silver Hornets. The second ticket for the Michigan First Tech Challenge State Championship Southeast is Team 7693, the Technados. And now your third ticket to the Michigan First Tech Challenge State Championship Southeast goes to team 24253, the Giggle Pickles. And now your fourth ticket to the Michigan First Tech Challenge State Championship Southeast goes to team 14706, the Armada Pie Gears. And now the fifth ticket to the Michigan First Tech Challenge State Championship Southeast goes to team 7252, the Vicious Volts. And now the sixth and final ticket today, advancing a team to the Michigan First Tech Challenge State Championship Southeast, goes to team 8478, the E-Bots. Okay, and unless if any of our volunteers have something up here that they want to say, I would like to first thank everyone for rolling with us today, for us having to make up the lost time we had earlier, and at least personally from me, thank you for bearing with me all day, having to listen to me yap for both the emceeing and the game announcing. So thank you for please being polite with me. And then last but not least, I would like to give one last huge rounds of applause and thank you to all of our volunteers that come and help put these events on, all of our mentors and coaches for being with our teams and helping our teams, mentoring for our teams. I would also like to thank all of our students for having such a great time today. And just to check again, unless if anyone has anything else they would like to say up here. Oh, we have Austin.
Okay, thank you guys all for coming to this great event, and thank you all for competing. Now, as the volunteers, most of us cannot leave until we get the rest of this all cleaned up. So if you have the time, if you don't, that's okay. But if you have the time to come help us, we could just use extra hands to get all of this cleaned up and put into our film trailer. So if you could help, just come on over to the field. It could be students, parents, mentors, coaches. I don't care who you are. If you can move and pick up stuff, we could definitely use you. Thank you.
And then last but not least, once again, thank you for everyone for coming today. We will either see you next year or see you at your next event.